All right, we're gonna play some Bass Negative featuring Valkyrie to start this morning. Hey, Bradford, thank you for the brand new Prime. Good morning, good morning. One of the comments I always get about this archetype is people are like, I don't do anything for a while, and that is typical and expected. If you're someone that wants to be making plays in the first few turns of the game, this is not a good deck for you to be playing. Maskonk, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I'm gonna play into... Am I? It is just playing to Strange Academy. You can always magic this later if we don't want our things to move. And now we actually probably want these to move, right? I think I'm Basting Hala. If they want to kill this, that's fine with me. Well, that ended up working out in our favor, I suppose. I guess we magic here, and then if the green goblin goes right, we get to Valkyrie and pump them all up, which is nice. And then magic here actually counters Spider-Man, which is great. Rough. I guess the question then is, can we win? Can we win here and here? I guess we're gonna have a chance to play here still, right? We're gonna be giving them a blue Marvel though, but I'm gonna have Mystique for my Marvel, so we'll see what they do. Thanks? Maybe? I can't tell if that's a thanks or not. Okay, so if I do this, and then this, and then this, I think there's a world where we win the game. Maybe. I wanna believe there's a world where this wins the game. We're gonna grab one of their things out of here, and then win here, and then here, here. We gotta grab one of these, okay? Well, I guess this takes away a lot of power from over here. We're gonna miss it by a little bit. So if we would have grabbed... Was that an unlucky pull? I think that was an unlucky pull, right? If we would have grabbed Viper, Sunspot, or Demon, we won the game. And if we grabbed Mojo or Rock, we lost. Yeah, but I believe we were three... I believe we were 3/5 to win the game, right? 60%? Makes me think. How does this negative deck compare to the others? Well, I mean, this negative deck is basically the stock negative / mass negative deck that I've played, just with Valkyrie being played over. I think I have Bishop in that slot usually. If you get Viper, you still lose. If I pull Viper... Oh, maybe if we pull Viper, we do lose. If I pull Viper, they're +6 over here. Or sorry, they're +7. So they'd be up by 11. And we'd be tied here, and I would be up by no, it's an exact tie if we pull Viper then, huh? So we're 40% to win, 40% to lose, 20% to tie. Because we'd be 8 to 19 in the middle. They'd be 20 to 9 here, and we'd be 15 to 15 here. Yeah, so definitely the thing I'm calculating here is like, was it good odds to stay on average? Yeah, I think it was is the answer. We end up 60%, 40% with a great result, 20% neutral, 40% bad. That was only one extra cube. Ring Rose, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Appreciate you re-upping. Yeah, the Academy also broke not in our favor. I don't want to put Angela into the X-Mansion, because ideally I want to be able to play 3 cards out into her path afterwards. Well... I think I'm just playing Ironheart on curve here. Thanks, I think. Thanks, I think. I think that's good for us. Melbot, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. You're on a Prime sub on mobile. Thank you, Syllabi. Appreciate that. Unfortunate that... Fortunate that we don't have magic here. Well, I wanted something that was playable alongside Blue Marvel, but... Or playable alongside these, but roguing their lizard is not appealing. What is snapping me? Yeah, so the deck that they're playing is very likely a Shang-Chi and potentially even an Enchantress deck, so I think we just leave when they snap here. This is a pretty bad snap on their part. I think I definitely would have limped in to give them a second cube, but I think Shang-Chi and Enchantress both end badly for us, and they're incredibly likely to have one or both. Hey, nice, homeboy. Iceman is feeling the cold this morning, fam. Ringrose88, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Good morning, good morning. End up being a retreat later angle. I don't see a list in Discord, Grindle. I also try not to look at deck lists midstream. Can you tell me, instead of me looking at your specific list, can you tell me what cards you think I should be playing and why? Give me a justification. What's a good addition? And why is it a good addition? I mean, the blunt truth of this archetype is that a lot of your draws are clunky and kind of awkward. If you magic into the Dark Dimension, you do not get another turn. Hey, Rookland. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. I am going to take a handful of deck submissions this morning, by the way. I should. My thing says closed still from yesterday. I always forget to change that. If you are a sub who wants to submit a deck that is available, yeah, I think the Lockjaw Surfer deck might actually be my favorite Surfer deck. It's felt really consistently powerful. I scripted. Thanks for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Yes, Valkyrie and Angela work appropriately. This feels mega spooky here, right? Like, what world are we living in that we're playing Korg and Sunspot into Limbo? I guess they just didn't want to fill here. And they wanted this? I guess. Yeah, it's probably what it was. Opal Bar, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Okay, so we're getting double She-Hulk, so I assume we're just supposed to leave. We can win one of these paths, but can you make people kneel? Yeah, we can play Marty's Galactus list.
Escape.
I'm asking in the Discord too. Anybody in chat have Marty's Galactus list offhand? Can you post a text export for that one, Grindle? There's a lot of different things going on in there. I don't know. I'm skeptical of no Mystique, but you have a lot of 4s, so I guess that makes sense. It is nice that the tracker has variant support. There he goes, stealing decks again. That Hogland can never trust him. Alright, Dream Dimension here is annoying for us. We kind of want... We're hoping to draw Magic next turn, because she'll be negative, so I can still play her through the Dream Dimension. We're 1 in 5, 1 in 4. I guess we try and rogue the Zabu. Thanks, Penguin.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Swing and a miss.
All systems go.
Is Enchantress a Pokemon? Yes.
Opponent snapped.
People really love... People really love snapping when... It's honestly wild to me how many people still don't understand basic snap stuff in my MMR bracket. Many months in. They sing. This seems fine. The upside to not playing Mystique is Jubilee. Like a couple of this. Yeah, Dazzler is supposed to be releasing in 3-ish hours. Opal Var, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I've been playing this as a game straight out. Since it before it came out, technically speaking. Marvel Snap had a lengthy closed beta. Can you elaborate on the best snapping methodology? Yeah, you're supposed to snap before your advantage is apparent to your opponent. So every time you're in a strong board position and then you snap, you are spewing equity, because there are a lot of instances where your opponent would stay in on the last turn and give you one more cube, essentially limp into the hand / pot. But they leave if you raise the stakes to 3. So snapping on turn 6, especially when you're in a strong position, costs you an incredible amount of cube equity. Dazzler releases at some point in the next 3 hours or so. You ever had a card right in your shop at release? I don't think we've had that yet. Oh, this deck's not playing Magic either. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm like looking at the deck listing in here, like, oh, there's no Magic in here. Well, there's no Magic or Psylocke. I don't know that I buy that, Grindle. We're never getting more than 2 negative draws, is like the TLDR.
Opponent snapped.
I almost feel like I'm supposed to leave here, right? I'm gonna stay, but I think we're supposed to leave for the sake of... Why would you play Psylocke when you play a 1 to 3 draw? I don't understand your comment. You play Psylocke because you want... Like this, we were talking about bad snaps. This is an example of a good snap, where they snapped before it was apparent that I couldn't win the game. And now I'm just dead, but I committed another cube to limp in and see that I'm just dead. Snapping after your opponent knows they're dead is not ideal.
Escaped.
Hey, Vash, thanks for the brand new Prime. Someone asks, how do you submit a deck? If you're submitting a specific deck, you use a snap.fan link or another community site, and then you link it in the donation comment. It's $10 for subs. If you're submitting a pool build around, you fill in the card sheet, ! Card sheet in chat, and link that there. Morning, Uni. Risen. I is in a different spot. I don't... I don't know. Yeah, Griddle, I guess, like, as far as feedback goes, like, I am skeptical that it's ever correct to this deck, like I said, you're never going to have more than 2 negative cards drawn. I guess you kind of get them with Jubilee, but also you're not getting the energy discount with them at that point either. So I don't... Yeah, Zabu gives an energy discount. We're just not actually getting to leverage Mr. Negative to do Mr. Negative things. How weird fucking greeting. Darkhawk is also generally just 7 stats in this deck, right? Which is still fine for a 4-drop. Well, I mean, this deck doesn't even like, there aren't even any inherently bad cards in this deck. Like, I wouldn't even say, like, oh, this deck has a bunch of bad cards. I don't think that's an accurate take. So much as, like, I just don't know why we're not doing the things that make Mr. Negative better. If anything, like, the fact that we're playing Zabu makes Negative better, right? Or makes Psylocke better. Because, like, Psylocke into Jubilee or Psylocke into Negative are both good. Well, so, like, Darkhawk is 7 stats for 4. That's also good. It's also just good with, what's it called? It's good with... Oh, I'm blanking on its name. It's good with, It's good with Mr. Negative. It's good with Valkyrie, too. It's also just good with Mr. Negative. They have priority here, which is sad, meaning this Valkyrie can't steal their thing. We lose to Arnim Zola here. Yeah. Although, +2 to everything here might get us the middle, question mark? Gonna be a little short, right? So the problem with Valking mid here, for people that are going to do the 2020 vision, you made the wrong play takes, like we typically have from armchair quarterbacks. If they're on Taskmaster, and they Taskmaster the right, and I Valk the middle, I lose. So that is a good take from Weens. Demon middle can play around Zola and Taskmaster. So it's not that we should move the Valkyrie. We should Demon here, because if we Demon here, we beat the Zola here, and we beat the Taskmaster here. Or the Taskmaster here. So that's a good take. Is the Demon doesn't need to go here because we don't expect them to play a bunch of things. We expect them to play one thing, and that thing is Zola or Taskmaster. I just played the Demon here because I wasn't thinking about what we should be doing. So reflecting on it after the fact, so the idea that we should play Valkyrie middle is silly because Valkyrie middle doesn't play around anything different. But moving the Demon to here plays around this and does other things. If you have a video about bluffing with the snap, yeah, don't do it. There's your video. Bluffing, you need 2 things for bluffing to work. 1, you need real stakes that people are going to be scared out of wagering with a bluff, and most people aren't playing for anything meaningful. Cubes don't matter. They're playing for fun. You're playing for fun money. And 2, bluffing only works if your opponent is smart enough to understand what you could be bluffing. And a lot of people are just fucking clicking buttons and they're not thinking through things you could have or what your snap could represent. You can't bluff someone that doesn't understand their 2/7 offsuit is bad. Bluffs only work if your opponent is playing on a high enough level to allow themselves to get bluffed. You could only be one level above your opponent. And on average, Marvel Snap has not matured to a point where there's that high level of play. And honestly, on the ladder, we might never experience that level of play. For free. Thank you for the tip. You'll be our second deck this morning, or third after this. So I got one more after this and then you. So you don't think bluffing is ever worth it, even at the highest MMR brackets around where you are? Well, for starters and for clarity's sake, I am assuredly not in the top MMR bracket. I am in the top rank bracket, but rank and MMR are different. Rank and MMR are different.
Escaped.
Jeff, you are my man crush. Listen, chat. Don't develop feelings or infatuations or notions of friendship with me or anybody else that you watch on twitch.tv. In the nicest way possible, and while also emphasizing that I appreciate the people that are here that watch my content every day, I am not your friend. And nothing makes me cringe more than when I hear a streamer tell their audience that they love them or that they're their friends. If you're not familiar with the concept or the words of parasocial relationships, I would encourage you to Google that concept and become familiar with it. Especially if you are a parent. Like, as someone who's a parent to, like, kids that watch YouTube and stuff, like, helping my kids and other kids understand, and people, humans, adults, it's an adult thing too, understand that, like, the people they're watching on YouTube and stuff like that aren't their friends and things like that. We're people that we're doing a job, right? You're saying you're not coming to your birthday party. I am not. I apologize. Is Wrestling Venom an instant buy? I think he's one of the better Venoms. There's a couple of good Venoms. I like Wrestling Venom, though, personally. All right, getting a negative into Darkhawk on Asgard to draw 2 cards here feels correct. Wait, excuse me? That was, they're retreating. They're retreating before this happens. Is Galactus a good climbing deck? I don't think so. Tanuki Hero, thanks for this. It probably depends on what MMR bracket you're in. Galactus is a pub stomper. If your average opponent is bad at retreating, Galactus can be a good laddering deck. Against good players, Galactus, generally speaking, doesn't win more than a couple of cubes. Yeah, maybe they had a real life thing come up. So the 5 months, Green Ranger, and for the 7 months, Tanuki Hero. Good morning, good morning. Mushroom, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. It is not easy to reach Infinite at any level. Infinite is very much a long grind regardless of your collection level and where you're at, where you're going. Last couple are a slog. The only time Infinite gets easy is when you're playing in a region or you're finding a time slot where there's a lot of bots that you're running into, but the bot density has definitely been lower since we hit global release. Another thing that I don't know that I love about this negative deck is it feels like we have pretty shit cube equity, because the fact that we can't, the lack of blue Marvel feels really awkward. I was gonna do this on the right, I think. Well, I mean... I started Witcher 3 after finishing Ghost of Tsushima. Those are both excellent games. Hope you're having fun. What are the odds? Okay, so this, I mean, this wins the right, obviously. What are the odds that this wins middle or left? Maybe? Copium? Is the Iron Man mid even good? The Iron Man mid is... Oh, I should Ironheart before Iron Man. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call. I don't want Ironheart's trigger to go on here. And it did. It went twice on there. All right, I deserve this loss. So, if either of the ones that hit Iron Man went into the middle, we'd tie here and then win the breaker by a bunch, right? So sequencing there was super relevant. My kingdom for a decent Ironheart variant, by the way. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is great. Over the last few years, I did playthroughs of a few different variety games. Those are up on my YouTube channel. When Magic got bad, I branched out into a bunch of different things. Damn it, Bast! My wife and I did finish It Takes Two. The game is very good. Like, I had heard a ton of constantly good things about It Takes Two, and I honestly did not expect It Takes Two to hold up to everybody's expectations that they had set for it, and I think it genuinely did. It was very, very good. We do this and win the left, right? Do I have pixel iron hack? You shut your mouth. Oh, I made Hawk one smaller. I forgot it was 4 from the peak. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. I forgot we were 4 from the peak. Whatever happened to me, I've been here the whole time. I've been streaming for over a decade. I assume you fell out of Magic or just didn't follow Magic Arena? Yeah, the Ghost DLC is also good. I did that one too. Are you about to get hazmat? Quite possibly. Oh, they're a Cerebro deck. Well, I mean, okay, that's funny. So he technically still upgraded the hood because it put it to a 0-1 and then it flipped it back to a 1-0. That's like funny, haha. Oh, big baby. After reading about parasocial... Oh, we won this. Look at that. Thank you, Mojo. Wait, did Baku lose them the game? Did Baku lose them the game? I was looking at a chat message. Oh my god, Baku lost them the game. That's incredible. Sorry, the message I was reading in chat's a good one. Someone said, after reading about parasocial interaction, I can't help but feel that Twitch preys on people who are predisposed to succumbing to unhealthy parasocial interactions. Yeah, the whole influencer culture, right? And that's why I said it really annoys me or makes me uncomfortable or makes me cringe or whatever you want to hear when people say things like, you know, I love my audience or etc., stuff like that, that really leans into it. Especially in, you know, when the whole world went through what happened with COVID, where everybody kind of felt alone and isolated in many different ways for a while in there, and even still to this degree. Which is why I like to call out that concept and make sure people are aware of it when it comes up a little bit. Isn't Twitch just the 21st century version of talk radio? So it's not, though, because of how easy it is to... So the Twitch and influencer phenomenon on social media is different than traditional celebrity stuff because of the interaction, right? The fact that you could type a message in my chat and I'm responding to something that you specifically have posted is a very different experience. And maybe a smaller number of people experience that when they like actually got through on the talk radio show. But on average, God, I need more deck slots, chat. Just desperately need more deck slots. But on Twitch and social media, it happens on a much larger scale, and it happens instantaneously, right? Yes, Zabu showing when someone draws a 4-cost, I assume is a bug that's going to be fixed. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Ludwig at all. I don't follow that many people outside of like the card game space. Yondu does make null big is an accurate statement. I want to play the rock out because if we end up having death, we want her to be cheap. I think I'm just supposed to play Cloak. I don't know. Our hand seems pretty bad. We have to draw Electro or Psylocke this turn, and then we have to draw Galactus on... No, this is turn 4. I needed it this turn, right? Because I need a Galactus on 5. Yeah, we're actually just dead, right?
Escaped.
What does Cloak do for this deck? It allows you to rearrange things like Central Park squirrels or Monster Island stuff or other random things that pop up on the board. Once you clear things out of the path you want to Galactus into. Any chance Overlay will become undockable? Yeah, that either just went out in a patch or it will be going out soon. One of the two. I forget which. I'm already using it. Yeah, I'm familiar with who Ludwig. Sorry, for clarity's sake, I'm familiar with who Ludwig was as a creator. I'm just not familiar with the actual content he made. I know that he existed. That is not what I wanted for Christmas, but also, I guess we're just Dr. Octopusing, right? And then next turn, I can Shang-Chi plus Magneto. Well, they moved my biggest one. Thanks, friend. I think we're still okay, right? Maybe Copium? Whoo! Does this get us there, though? We might not have enough on the left, huh? Win the Nexus, lose the game. Rip. Thanos is a ton of fun, Big Red Eye. No, I don't really watch stuff on Twitch outside of the card game space. When I was playing a lot of Pokemon Unite, I watched some Pokemon Unite creators, but I haven't played that game in a bit, so I haven't been watching anything there. Arrow, Magneto, etc. pull randomly. Is Pokemon Unite dead? I have no idea. I think there's still plenty of people playing it. I don't know, we don't really have metrics on stuff like that. I still have a couple of buddies that make content for it. They're supposed to be having the next season of their competitive stuff go up soon. I think we're dead here. I think this set's been a good reminder of why I don't really play Galactus.
Escape.
I'm only playing this deck because someone paid me to play it. If I'm being honest, I think Galactus is pretty boring and dry. This archetype is pretty incapable of generating good games of Marvel Snap. So, Yondu should never be played as a disruptive card. Yondu should only be played as a card that enables null and a card that enables death. Those are the only times you should be playing Yondu. Oh my god, I hadn't seen the win rate command before. That's so good. That's so good. I'm gonna reference the win rate command moving forward.
Spider-Man here.
Doc Ock and Dahala is brave. My mama didn't raise no coward, okay? They're lucky, chat. Their Scarlet Witch saved their life. Their Scarlet Witch saved their life. This has pretty much been my Galactus experience. This deck is incredibly emotionally unsatisfying to play. It's not bad. It's just this deck is not bad. It's just incapable of playing a good game of Marvel Snap. The games you win, your opponent gets flat out slaughtered and usually can't compete in the slightest. And the games that you lose, your deck flops around and does nothing. So this archetype overall has very good stats. It's just incredibly polarized and a little bit mind-numbing. There's no in-between. We're either Magikarp or Gyarados. That's a good way to put it. Went from 60 to 85. Today playing a deck with surprise factors. So it's not so telegraphed. Coupling with retreating when you're beat. Yeah, definitely. Marvel Snap, one of the things Marvel Snap systems do really well is Marvel Snap systems do really reward you for brewing. Is the Nexus a featured location? Only for us.
Opponent snapped.
So, I think because Limbo is here, I'm gonna Shuri into Doc Ock. Because then I can Galactus the Limbo, and then we'll have a cheap death, and if we draw our copy of Null, we'll be in a good spot.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, tips I get it from 95 to infinite. I genuinely think if you are capable of getting to rank 80, the difference between 80 and infinite is largely just volume of games. You gotta just put your nose to the grindstone and put in the work. Was there no YouTube video of yesterday's live stream? Gosh, I completely forgot.
I am Iron Man.
I completely forgot.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Maybe Copium? I believe we've tied. Okay.
Tie.
We finally did the thing thanks to a Limbo. Alright, hold on. I'm publishing this YouTube video before I forget from yesterday's thing. I run a Cub Scout meeting most Monday nights, and last night was a meeting, and I had finished all my content for my edited channel in advance, so I just like didn't come down to my computer last night, so I forgot to publish yesterday's video. The full stream archives are like 7+ hours, so it takes YouTube a while to process them. Hey, damn cuz, thanks for the brand new Prime. When do I sleep? Not often. That's not true. I get like 16 hours of sleep a night. It's Guest Gaming. Thanks for the tip of the deck submission.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Yours will be up. We've got one more after this one, and then we'll get to yours. Chat, sleep is important, and you will be healthier if you sleep more often. Get your sleep. What if I go Psylocke Iceman, and then we Doc Ock on 4, because then I can still Galactus on 5 because of Titan, right? How do you sleep at night stealing deck lists from yourself? Yeah, good call. Yes, yeah, the Hello Fresh promo is active for another 2 weeks, I believe. Cool. You can check them out using my link there. If you click the link, it puts in the POG HF and the numbers code automatically, but you can also type that in manually. And if you want to claim your free 6-month gift sub from using the promo, slide into my DMs and we'll get that taken care of after the stream today. What's the best way to deal with Silver Surfer? It's, oh, I forgot to click intern chat. The best way to deal with Silver Surfer is to understand when it beats you and retreat when it does. Leech is an alright way as well. Hey look, it's another game where Galactus is in my bottom 4 cards so my deck doesn't function. Weird.
Escape.
I got a couple more games in me with this, but this archetype hates me, chat. I just every time we play this deck it goes like this. Every time we play this deck, it works like this. And the first location is one we can safely play Galactus into. I want to deploy my cards at the other ones. I played Cerebro 5 Surfer for an hour last night and did not trust Cerebro a single game. I got upset, so I went to check the odds, and it turns out it was 100% because I forgot to put Cerebro in the deck list. I have done this. Hey, look, chat. It's another game where Galactus is in the bottom cards of my deck. Stop me if you've heard this one before.
Escaped.
You're the reason people are telling me to put Chavez in the list. Alright, I got one more, then it's time for our top of the hour ad break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, and we're gonna play something else. Matt Maxon, thank you for the 50 months. Appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. Have we won a game yet? We have not. No. I think we did. Maybe we took one. I actually don't remember at this point. Hey, Chris. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Oh, we had a tie. Yeah. We had a tie. That's a good shout. There was a tie. I'm gonna snap on Yonduing their hell. I need to feel something.
Victory.
All right, now when people ask, have I won a game? I can say yes. I can say yes, chat. We have in fact won a game with a snap. We did a mission. Win matches with the snap. All right, I need to snap a couple more times. Hella players exist to be bullied. Yeah, mostly. That's true. We did not win a game because Galactus showed up. Hey, look, Chad, he's here. I almost have enough boosters to put Galactus to red. Alright, so we're 2 out of 11 to draw our ramp card for Galactus next turn. Yeah, we finally drew Galactus, so naturally Subterranea flipped up, and we won't have the ramp card. Oh my god. So, for people that haven't been following the better players that have been optimizing Galactus, as Galactus decks have become optimized, they have moved away from playing Wave because optimal Galactus decks want to play Null, and Wave putting Galactus out on turn 4 means that Null is smaller. If that makes sense. How did Null get the infinite border before Galactus? Because we've played some non-Galactus Null decks. Hey, look, chat. It's another game where okay, I'm done. I can't do it. I was gonna play until we got a Galactus win, but fuck this deck. Non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna stretch, and we're gonna play something that's actually fun. This archetype is just fucking rancid. And again, for the sake of clarity, when I say rancid, I don't mean it's bad. The stats on people playing Galactus decks are very, very good. This deck is just incapable of playing a good game of Marvel Snap. Even when you win, the game is not good. Your opponent basically just doesn't get to play. This deck feels like a Magic the Gathering deck. There's never a good game generated. Someone is always having a miserable experience. No, never close, never interesting. Whoa, chat, someone submitted me a good deck. That was nice of them. That was nice of them. Oh, does that break the deck tracker? When I change the deck name after the fact, does it break it? Weird. Okay, so I gotta delete this and make a new one. And then it works. Hey, Coyote Catty, thank you for the half year. Welcome back. Oh, now is the name bugged this way too? Now it's stuck on deck 20? Damn it! There has to be something funky with the way with the way this the application names decks, because the deck name gets bugged. The deck name gets bugged on the actual here too, right? Okay, now the tracker is right. That's to stop people from stealing your deck, something like that. Built-in anti-theft protection. Hey, BKU, thanks for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. An interaction to note here. Bishop gets +3 from Mysterio because Mysterio's clones count as being played out. This is different from things like Squirrel Girl and Dr. Doom and Shauna, who add cards to the other locations. This difference also means that Mysterio clones make Angela bigger, unlike those other cards as well. Yeah, hopefully the patch at the end of the month fixes my Mysterio variants. It would be nice to get to play with them. Is this just a pile of good cards? Yes. I think Elysium is better for them than us at this point, so... Well, we were gonna try and get rid of it, but that is no longer an option. It's a shame they armored in the middle, otherwise I'd Nova there. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. Oh, wow, we're totally locked out now. Because they have Cosmo in the middle, too? Just dead.
Escape.
An ongoing prison, chat. All locked up. I've heard other people talk down on the Destroyer deck. I really don't understand why people think that deck is not good. Getting to play all of the hate cards is very, very good still. Cosmo and Armor are solidly above rate. Yeah, it's just not flashy, right? It's like not exciting. Saying it's not exciting is a fair and accurate statement. So, the way Wakandan Embassy interfaces with Mysterio is the real Mysterio will be 6, and the other Mysterios will still be +2, which is nice. So we effectively get 6 extra stats on this card, thanks to this. It could be potentially right to hold Mysterio here, but we also don't have Sarah in hand right now, so if we don't draw her, I feel kind of bad having played it out. I mean, I actually think Mysterio's interactions are generally pretty intuitive if you understand that it's just like playing on a bunch of cards. I greatly prefer the Destroyer deck with Electro. I think having the flexibility to have Spectrum and Destroyer played in the same game is very good. Yes, Bast makes all your Mysterios 3 power, which is another fun one.
Red Spider-Man here.
I was hoping Mr. Shang-Chi would be enough to get us there, but this deck that we're currently playing was one of the best decks in Marvel Snap for a while. But I haven't played it in a little bit. I'm not sure if this has what it takes to keep up with in a post-Zabu, post-Silver Surfer era. This might just be kind of a worse Zabu deck at this point. Because, like, the Zabu decks... the Zabu probably just does what this deck is looking to do, but a little bit better. I think is probably a good take. Because, like, the upside of playing out your interactive cards, but cheaper, the Zabu deck does a little bit better, right? The first wave of nerfs specifically targeted this deck. Kinda. I don't know, like, this deck has always just been playing kinda generically good cards. So, the fact that they nerfed a bunch of generically good cards that hurt this deck is, like, accurate, but I don't know that it's fair to say they targeted this deck, right? Yeah, tomorrow morning's non-gameplay video, so in about 23 hours from now, or sorry, 22 hours from now, will be my balance preferences for the upcoming patch. Yes, this deck does not put big numbers into play. It is specifically looking to leverage the strength of things like Shang-Chi and Enchantress to get across the finish line. Which, notably, Shang-Chi and Enchantress are both pretty mediocre into Silver Surfer, right? Why is this video 7 minutes of Jeff saying fuck Leader? So, believe it or not, Leader is on the list, but the video itself doesn't get into the details on what I would change about Leader, because I just linked the 7 ways to fix Leader video in the description. It was like, here, go here if you want it. I doubt this is enough. It's adding 6 on the right, and it's adding 7 on the left. We just lose the Surfer Max. Oh, they're going hard for the right, huh? Hey, so we're gonna end up at 25 on the right? Are we good? Okay.
Victory.
If they would have just played any 3-drop here, they would have won. There's no way neither of these are 3-drops, right? Well, I guess if they'd played another 3-drop, they would have only gotten 1 Surfer trigger, right? So it would have needed to be a big 3-drop, so maybe not. I don't know, actually. It depends. I clicked through it now. It depends on the 3-drop, actually. Because the Cosmo would be 3 smaller, right? The other one would make up for it. They would have needed a 5+ power 3-drop. Does Second Dinner ever discuss Snap things with me directly? I do occasionally give feedback on things that Second Dinner asks me for feedback on. I frequently offer up feedback, probably more frequently than they would like. But yeah, I have a direct contact at Second Dinner that I drop messages to on occasion. I'm waiting on the Nova, because if we draw Angela, I want to go Nova Angela. I think it would be fun to be part of a balance team on a video game at some point, but I don't know that, like, doing dev work is something I'd want to do. It's like another Silver Surfer matchup. Their name's Shenblow. No, I don't have any first-hand with Ben Broad. Second Dinner has a community manager slash influencer manager, whatever you want to call him. That is my point of contact.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We are not competing for Hell's Kitchen here. I'm mostly just out on physical tabletop games. For TCGs, definitely. I like playing board games, though. So that means I can't kill the Nova, but ultimately this is fine, I think. I'm expecting them to not play for center. I think they're gonna play for left. Did I ever play Netrunner? Very, very small amount. One of my buddies from grad school used to play it. He, like, taught me at one point. I've definitely played a game of it. Could I tell you how the rules work? Not at all. Exclamation point tracker in chat to grab the snap.fan tracker. Talking about this deck reminded me of the most YouTube comment I have ever gotten. I had someone comment, I think it was the video about Hazmat Cerebro 2. Because in the Hazmat Cerebro 2 video, I talked a number of times about not being sure if Hazmat Cerebro 2 was actually better than just playing regular Cerebro 2. And the person that was commenting was like, I dislike that you kept saying you weren't sure if this was better or worse than the other thing. And I was just like, I was like, well, at least you're honest that you want me to lie to you, I guess. Update your tracker application, like Carrier. They pushed out an update that added that. I didn't do anything special.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we're dead again, chat. Does hitting Infinite make you feel free to play weird fun decks that aren't necessarily competitive? Chad, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I always feel free to play weird fun decks that aren't necessarily competitive. Marvel Snap is a game that I play for fun. We went left and center here, right? Oh, if I Scarlet Witch to Wakanda, I could have killed the Nova. Yeah, that's probably the line. I think we're good here, though. Yeah, I didn't think about Wanda letting us blow up the Nova. That's a good shout. Would have been the same amount of power on the left. I think we're still good, though, right? Because even if they surfer and... Oh, are we gonna lose the right? Oh, we're gonna lose the right? I was expecting to win the left. I was expecting to win left and center. Brood Surfer is so good. We still die even if I see the Scarlet Witch line, right? I end up +2. Sorry, I end up, this is 3 here. So I'm at 8 and then 9, 10, 11. I'm 11 and still 13 here. Honestly, this game's kind of a good example of why I think this deck's fallen out of favor. Like, I just don't think you could win this matchup. Yeah, maybe the location that flips up can help us, but assuming a neutral location, we lose there. Hey, J-Rod, thanks for the tip. You're gonna close up deck submissions for us this morning. Someone said, no Cosmo in this deck for Silver Surfer. So, if beating J-Rod, your card sheet is marked private. If you give me access to that so I can see it, I'd appreciate it. So, Cosmo isn't actually that good into Silver Surfer unless you have a way to corral them into a specific lane. In particular, this build is really not good at surprising people with Cosmo because things like Mysterio are not good at giving us priority. So even going into turn 6, we're not going to be great at being able to like guess where they're playing. As a snap with debris, maybe? I don't know, we might be killmongering this game still, right? I mean, I don't think armor solves any problems this deck has, Mr. Nasty, and Maximus gives us an important stat line. Hey, it looks good, J-Rod. Is Dazzler a worse version of Mojo? That's a Twitch chat take if I ever saw one. Dazzler is very different from Mojo. Dazzler is a card that you enable with cards you put in your deck and how you build your board up. Mojo is a card that requires your opponent's board to look in a specific way, which is a much more difficult requirement to have happen. I would not be surprised if the Lockjaw version of Surfer was one of the better versions. Adding consistency to find your Surfer at the end of the game is nice. They played Sarah with one open board slot? Okay, so what if this is the real Mysterio? It could be. Does this win the left? This is only 12. This loses the left if this is the real Mysterio. I'm gonna do this, because this ties the right if it's the real Mysterio here. Oh my god, that was a Triskelion Patriot, lol. Hey, McDiesel, thanks for the brand new Prime. I think Lockjaw can improve most on reveal decks. Depends on the deck, probably. I don't know. There really aren't on reveal decks, I guess. Like there isn't like an Odin White Tiger style deck, right? But I like Lockjaw in discard, and I like Lockjaw with Surfer. So for those two, I think the answer is yes. I saw on Snap.fan a few people have more than 100% of the cards. Well, I assume if it says more than 100%, then that would be an error on Snap.fans. However, their parsing collections or whatever they're counting against for a full collection. Well, please soak your sunspots up to 9. All right, fam, get the knives out. All right, Killmonger, go mid! Killmonger, go mid! Killmonger, go mid! No! Wait, are we good? I think we might be good anyways. I think we're good anyways? All right. Easy dub. Easy dub. I wanted to murder the sunspots, champ. We're gonna get the win on the board anyways. I want to turn. I want to call out a comment in chat that I think is worth talking about, helping people understand how metagame works. Someone said, "Is leader still the problem it once was, or has the metagame adjusted around it?" And the metagame adjusting around leader doesn't mean that leader is not still problematic. 5 across, thanks for the prime. Leader taking a lot of decks and shoving them out of the format by beating them up is one of the things that pushes people towards playing Zabu and Silver Surfer. Part of the reason why Silver Surfer and Zabu are so popular is because they are the most accessible cards, because you got them from the battle pass, you could just pay 10 bucks to get them, that are good into leader, right? Like, those cards allow you to get on the board or synergy in a big way ahead of time to get around what that card is doing. 77 Iridium, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. You cannot drop below level 100 once you get there. Wahoo. So with Nova, Angela, and Killmonger here, I actually want to wait. To play the Nova out until after I Angela, because if I Nova into the Angela path, we can Killmonger to clear it off later, letting Angela get larger. Someone asked, why didn't Sarah copy that last game? Because Miniaturized Lab doesn't allow her to be added. Another comment, did you ever consider turning off the Snap in-game music? Why would I turn off the banger Snap in-game music? It's lovely. Yay, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I think there are not other rank floors in Marvel Snap because they didn't want people to decide that they didn't care about rank every 10 ranks. Because that's what the rank floor does. The rank floor says, okay, you just get to not care about your rank. And I think the common requests for the rank floor is because people want to play without the risk associated with it. And the appropriate fix for that is adding an unranked mode. It is not, the fix for that is adding an unranked mode, not, getting rid of or adding more floors. Might be enough. Also, the person said, let your viewers pick the music. Chat, everybody on twitch.tv who is playing top 40 copyrighted music on their channel is breaking their partner agreement, and in many parts of the world, they are breaking the law. Pokemon Unite doesn't give you rewards at the end of every season. Pokemon Unite actually changed to doing their rewards exactly like Marvel Snap does, where they give you rewards over the course of the season itself. Really? That breaks your partner agreement? Yeah, chat. Part of your twitch.tv partner agreement is that you're agreeing to only broadcast stuff on twitch.tv that you have the broadcast rights to. And streaming DMCA music is not something that you have the broadcast rights to unless you pay to acquire them. This is a good topic. Why is the DMCA thing an issue? Isn't it free advertisement for the bands and labels? The Guest Gaming, thank you for the brand new Prime. What if I told you, instead of paying you to come into work for the day, you were gonna work for free, and it was gonna be an advertisement of your ability to work for other people that might pay you in the future? Would you agree to go in for that job? Or would you continue expecting to get paid every day when you show up to work? Also, and this is super relevant, chat. Bands and labels that want you to be able to play their music for free release their music in a royalty-free manner that allows you to play it for free. So people that have released their music, I love the shitters that are like, Jeff, the money doesn't even all go to the artist, so it's fine to steal from the other people that are involved in the music industry. Chat, when I take a sponsorship or have money go through my stream for a lot of things, I have a manager that negotiates those deals, and they are also working for the money that they get, even though they're not the one here streaming live on Twitch making stuff. And they also deserve to be paid for their work. And again, if those artists didn't need those big record companies and wanted to release their music in a way that you could stream it for free, they would. But those artists are using those record companies because it is profitable and good for them to use those record companies. If they were coming out behind because of the record companies, they would self-publish and release their stuff themselves. But those artists know that those record companies are doing real work for them that add value to what they're doing. Are artists paid every time their song is on the radio? Yes. Radio stations pay a fuck ton of money to license the music that they play. Radio stations pay an incredible amount of money to license the music that they play. Which it's always extra mind-boggling to me when people who make stuff on Twitch steal music that they don't have the rights to, because it's like, you're here on Twitch hoping people will pay you for the work that you do and stuff that you do, and you're like asking for subscriptions and support, but like you're also stealing someone else's work and saying they don't deserve to get paid. I'm gonna move on from this topic because I know people will talk about it forever. Actually, I'm gonna close out on one more comment here to head off this at the pass. The other thing that people always say because they don't understand the industry is Jeff, if you need explicit rights to stream music, don't you also need explicit rights to stream video games? And the answer to that question is yes, you do. And if you look in almost every EULA for every modern video game that's released, it gives you express consent to stream live and make video content for that video game. And I know most of you out there have never actually read an EULA that you've agreed to, but I promise you almost every modern video game has that clause in their stuff. Even Nintendo is pretty much has those across the board now at this point. I think the most recent modern game that I recall offhand that didn't allow you to stream stuff was it Persona? Yeah, Persona had it in their EULA that you could only stream up to a certain point in the game content for the first X amount of months or years that the game was out. So they gave you permission to broadcast it up to a point. And there was a timer on that, if I recall correctly as well, for how long that was the case. All right, we're gonna move on to another deck to give some closing thoughts on this one. To give some closing thoughts on this one, I think there is a reason why this archetype has kind of fallen out of favor. And I think part of it is the fact that Shang-Chi and Enchantress just aren't meaningful interactive bits against Silver Surfer, which is one of the more powerful decks in the format. And when it comes to just how many raw numbers this deck can put into play, it just really doesn't keep up with a lot of other things in the game. So if your Shang-Chi and your Enchantress aren't being meaningful interaction, this deck feels like it comes up short a lot of the time. Like Max and Bishop and Lizard and Mysterio, they just aren't getting big enough numbers into play. And like Surfer just puts a bunch of like 7 to 8 power things into play, right? Yeah, I think this one's just like in a rough spot as long as Surfer exists in its current form. You think Thanos can be competitive, and you think the best deck for him is Lockjaw? Yeah, definitely. I think Thanos will probably never be a top tier deck just because it has a hardish time with Killmonger a lot of the time. But I think it's like a solid B, maybe B plus archetype. Have you revisited Spider Bowling? So we haven't revisited it on stream. But Zabu negative Surfer. Okay. But we have, I actually have, where is it? Web surfing. Someone in the subs Discord has been poking at this. We might play this at some point today. I think there's just too many variables, Mike. Dazzler is definitely releasing today. I just don't know if she'll be in my shop. How do you like the game so far? You mean Marvel Snap in general? I think Marvel Snap is one of, if not the best card game to release in the last decade or more. It's very, from a core game design perspective, this game is very, very well done. Are you planning a set of deck highlights for cards moving from S3 to S4 at the end of this month? I am planning to prioritize making ultimate deck guides for the more flexible cards that are downgrading from 4 to 3. So you can expect ultimate deck guides for She-Hulk, Titania, and Absorbing Man in February is my plan. I plan to focus my ultimate deck guide series around cards that are downgrading to 3 months a month is my loose plan. And I'm like, Luke Cage is a good card, but Luke Cage also, what's the word I'm searching for? Luke Cage, I think this is bad for us. I think we spread out without Nexus just fine. Luke Cage also only goes in like 1, maybe 2 decks, so it's not a good ultimate deck guide candidate. Glenn Fair, thank you for the brand new Prime. Ender, thanks for the 14 months. Howdy. Thanks, my wife Domino is in this deck. Yeah, she gives you a turn 2 play. And a deck that would otherwise have no turn 2 plays. Wow, they just didn't play for the Flooded at all, huh? That kind of surprises me. I think I vibe on the Brood for now. not let them know that that's coming. I think a location that will let you play more cards there would be fun. Yeah, I think that would be sweet. How are the move decks in regard to climbing? In general, move decks are not particularly competitive in Marvel Snap. There is a move Silver Surfer deck going around that just like has Brood and Silver Surfer and like plays some move cards, so it's fine because it plays Brood and Silver Surfer. Hey, Fool's Wisdom, thanks for the tier 1. What about the mini move deck? I think that deck really struggles in the face of... Surfer, because this deck just puts too big of numbers into play. We get Cosnode on either side, we lose, but if they don't have Cosmo... I guess they could have gotten our Cosmo from White Queen, huh? Yes, yeah, I think the Move Surfer deck has a lot of equity from just being like Brood Surfer on the last turn when people are expecting other things. I think Sandman and Ronin have a place in the meta with so much Surfer Zabu. No, I think those cards are just kind of bad. I think there's a meta game that exists where Ronin is good, but I think generically Sandman is rarely ever good. Hey, afternoon Comic Candy. Surf's up. Someone asked, is magic necessary in this deck? I have no idea. This is a viewer submitted deck list, and we are trying it out for the first time. I couldn't hit viewer. Maybe I should put the word viewer in the deck title. Oh, did it not actually change? All right, hold on. I'm passing feedback onto the tracker people really quick. Yeah, I think we have to actually delete it in order for the tracker to update it, which is annoying, but not the end of the world. Hey, Bladewing, thanks for the 13 months. If you're missing Wong, you could play Absorbing Man.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Well then, I think I'm Zabuing here, and then I think we're negative. Oh, sure. I think we're negativing in the middle and just like punting kill him. Oh, this is slick. I can Wong negative now, since they're both cheaper. Oh no! Okay, wait, I did that in the right order. Whew! Whew! I had a mini panic attack after memeing. I memed for half a second, and then I was like, oh fuck. We memed and then it almost happened. Alti Gamer, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Sorry, Traffy. I think we're dead here at this point, right? Because this build doesn't have something like a max in it to like put a big pile of stats in here, right? Well, so the problem is they just put anything here and we die. Their surfer doesn't matter.
Escaped.
Why is negative even in this deck? If I'm being honest, I'm not sure. Let's play a few more games and see if it ends up being relevant. But it definitely feels like my gut instinct is that negative is not worth giving up things like Maximus.
Right on time.
To the people that are now asking me why not play X, Y, or Z, this is a viewer-submitted deck list, and I have no strong opinions on why we're doing things or not. Name is a focus on Wong Surfer. Yeah, I guess. I just like... I don't know that I buy that negative really helps us accomplish that. We played a Psylocke version of Zabu Surfer the other day, and I think that kind of accomplished what this is looking to do, but a little bit better. We set up Wongers, and then we go Brood, Mr. Fantastic, Silver Surfer. Yeah, and they have priority here, so we could definitely get Cosmode, is the downside of Wong. It telegraphs where we're going. Got our free copy of Wasp here. Thanks to the old subterranean negative interaction.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Come take my cubes with your Cosmo. Yeah, this is the downside to playing this card, right? Actually gonna be close-ish over here. Can I surfer somewhere else? Well, if I surfer somewhere else, why the fuck am I even playing Wong at that point? Like, why is it in my deck, and why are we trying to play Mr. Negative to enable it? Sure, but why? I'm not looking to look at that game specifically. I'm looking to think about generically what is going on, and is what this deck doing worth doing? is what I want to consider when we're playing a deck that is a different version of an established archetype. I'm looking for reasons why I should play this over the other things.
Escaped.
Why are you mad? Chat, I'm almost never mad with you. I'm occasionally disappointed because I think you can do better. But rarely mad.
What are the odds?
Hell's Kitchen countering Cork is funny. Brandon Lee Taco, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Think I'm punting here. Yeah, we have to draw a Surfer to have a shot here. Unfortunately, there's, 9 cards in my deck, and I only get 2 more draws. Punished for not playing the rock out.
Escaped.
Score of this deck. Chat, listen. Contrary to what she told you back in undergrad, size matters. And I'll put the statistics for my current deck on my overlay just as soon as I have a statistically significant sample size. I actually think putting your stats on your overlay with your small sample size actually does an incredible disservice to your community because it causes people that don't have a good statistic fundamentals background to jump to conclusions that they shouldn't be jumping to. And I get it. People ask for it a lot, and it's a topic that comes up here some frequency. People asking, hey, why don't you have the stats on screen? Just because there's that many people that don't get it. So maybe from your sanity standpoint, you're putting it up there because you're just tired of getting asked. But, I mean, it goes both ways, chat. Like, the amount of people that'll watch a deck play 3 games and it'll go 1-3, and they'll be like, this deck is bad, you need to stop playing it because they watched 4 games and it lost 3 of them. And then the opposite is also true, right? They'll watch someone go 4-0, and they'll be like, this deck is busted, it needs to be nerfed, like, is also doing a disservice to what's going on. How many games do you consider a statistically significant sample size? Hundreds, ideally thousands. Lots, lots, and lots, and lots. Lots and lots and lots. However many you think, more than that. You need a bigger sample size to mitigate all of the variables that occur in your average game. And there are a lot of variables in play in the average game of Marvel Snap. I think I'm not playing anything else out here because whenever we draw, we can play. Whatever number you think add 2 zeros is a good rule of thumb. Punished for not playing middle. Yes, that is an incredibly good take there in chat. There is so much noise in Marvel Snap data from location variance alone. Is an incredible good take from someone that understands some amount of statistics.
Victory.
One of the other things too, though, is not even just sample size, but also just the fact that the data isn't even just is only coming from one source is also relevant too, right? Like, all of your data from a single deck, even if I was able to generate hundreds or thousands of games with a single deck, that data would not be representative for a general audience because it would all be coming from me personally. And the way I play and the way I snap and the way I retreat is different than most other people. So you need to not only have hundreds or thousands of games, but you need to have those games from a sample of a range of people playing with it. Also, Marvel Snap is a game where, compared to every other card game, your win-loss record really is not a statistical thing that has as much value, right? Like, you could have decks that have a 40% win rate, but also are really strong because they have high cube equity.
Wind aid my hand.
So your win rate isn't the important metric that a lot of people seem to put weight on it as. Yes, that's also true. And in a game like Marvel Snap, meta-known decks have worse cube rates than others, and when people know how to predict what you're going to do on the 6th turn, your cube rate is going to go down. And like all of these are factors. And as you can see, as I talk through all of those things, suddenly it's like, oh, this is a lot to break down and go through. This is why people just put the win-loss rate on the screen to get people to stop asking. So, like, from that perspective, I can kind of understand or empathize with it, but also, like, you know, it's giving people what they want, even if they don't know what they want, right? Yeah, we just got leeched, so we're dead. We have no backup plan. We're just a surfer deck. And, like, when we don't have a big thing like Maximus, we can't even, like, realistically limp around.
Escaped.
Would it be better and more informative to put cubes gained per game instead of win-loss rate? Yeah. When it comes to evaluating larger chunks of Marvel Snap data, looking at cube rate and average cube return is definitely where I would want to be. But again, I don't even want to put that on my overlay because me playing even 20 games with the deck is nowhere remotely statistically significant. Which is why when I give feedback on a deck like this, I'm not going to talk about what the win rate was or even what the cube rate was. So to give you what I'm looking for when I talk about feedback on particular decks. For this particular deck, it did not feel like Mr. Negative meaningfully made my deck better, and the opportunity cost of including Mr. Negative was that I didn't get to play good cards like Maximus and Polaris. So the cost of playing this anecdotally to me in these games did not feel like it outweighed the downside of what I had to do to my Silver Surfer deck. Past that, if the goal is to play Wong and Surfer at the end of the game more consistently, the Surfer deck that we played the other day that was playing Psylocke on turn 5 seemed like a better way to accomplish that if my goal was to Wong plus Surfer at the end, or use something like Sarah. Yeah, this feels like we're jumping through a lot of kind of cute hoops here instead of just doing Sarah is the kind of generically good card that would make Wong plus Surfer happen on the last turn consistently. And Psylocke, if you wanted to be kind of unique or different, would allow for the same thing. And did you see how I called out key things and talked about the ups and downs that things didn't seem worthwhile or not? And that's subjective, but we don't have data to make a data-driven commentary on the deck list. So the best I could do is say, okay, this is how it felt in practice, and in theory, it feels like this is gonna be better or worse than this other thing. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. We're gonna take our top of the hour ad break a little bit late. We gotta get it in there. I'll see you in a minute. Yeah, thank you for the submission, Guess Gaming. Would just Mystique for Mr. Negative be greedier? Well, you don't really have anything super meaningful to copy with Mystique, right? I think like playing Mystique to try and extra high roll the Wong seems kind of unnecessary. Because like your Wong plus Surfer is probably enough. I really like Black Widow in the Marvel Dice Throne because she draws a bunch of cards. I would like to draw a bunch of cards. Oh, chat, I want to share a thing with you. What do we do? Where's the picture? I mentioned I forgot to publish my video because I had a Cub Scout meeting last night. We made these with my second graders. I don't think I could rotate the picture. So it's a homemade wind-up rubber band car. Where you take it and the rubber band wraps around the axle here in the front. And then it springs it back out and drives the car. And it's made out of popsicle sticks, tape dowel rod, and these are spools from 3D filament spools. Yeah. You could use anything for wheels, but these were convenient. Oh wait, we need to be on that scene anyways. We got a viewer builder ready for the next one. Pinewood Derby are small wooden cards, and those will be later. All right, what do we got in notes here? Craft a deck that you'd use to climb. All right, so we've got Surfer and Zabu. Let's see what enablers we have for Surfer and Zabu. Baku and Orca are no-goes on the pool 4s. We've got Brood. So, Recluse, it's not to say, before we dive into this, someone says, when you talk about statistical value and the value your analysis doesn't have, that's actually not what I'm talking about. So, I actually think the fact that we can't draw a strong statistical conclusion actually makes the subjective analysis more valuable, right? Like, getting opinions or analysis from someone that has experience in the environment, a content creator or someone else that's played a lot, is good value and the best type of feedback you can get, because we can't approach it from a purely data-driven perspective. So the anecdotes are all we have, right? All right, what is this poll doing? If we're looking purely to climb, it's probably just surfer brood stuff. What other threes do we have hiding in here? We're missing Max. Do we have Polaris? We do not. I have Psylocke. We're missing Mystique. We have Lockjaw. We have Lockjaw and Wasp. We do have Lockjaw and Wasp. I have to reorientate myself on where cards are in this sheet. As more cards have gotten added, they moved down. Do they have Lockjaw discard? I don't think so. We're missing Colleen Wing. No, yeah, you're fine. It's just taking me a second to parse what's here. That's something I need to get used to. We have Sarah to go with Surfer, though. Oh, wait, do they have Patriot? They do not. For people asking if these downgraded yet, they haven't. The person whose sheet this is, they just adjusted it early. I have Agatha. Yeah, unfortunately, that one's not super competitive. Oh, they have Electro Destroyer. I think that's actually the call. These two are still next to each other. Yeah, that's 100% the call. I think Electro Destroyer is great. They have. That's the call. Do I have that in my deck editor? I could use a brain break. Let's play some Spectrum Destroyer. Hold on, I'm net decking for Bash Jeff. Give me a second, I'm scrolling. Bash Jeff doesn't mind if I steal his deck list. I had a chat with him. This is card for card, my favorite Spectrum Destroyer list. Only series 3 cards are Destroyer and Electro. The rest is just ongoing mush. Need 9 more boosties to split Captain America for the first time. I finally split Warpath. Yeah, let's play some games. Yeah, that's pretty typical in the mid-game, J-Rod. Is you'll be missing what feels like key parts to a few different things. It's just kind of how the Marvel Snap experience is, trying to figure out what you should be building with what you have going on. Sub Orca for Warpath. I really don't want a third 6-drop. That sounds not ideal. Yeah, based on your card pool, if you pick up Patriot and Debris, you could have Patriot Surfer. Would be something to maybe keep an eye out for. How is Electro helpful in this deck? It lets you play Professor X and Iron Man and Destroyer and Spectrum ahead of curve. Is the Electro variant of this deck superior to the non-Electro version? Punish for not Cosmoing. Yes, I think this build is better. Is plus 10 to 15 and then plus... I'm gonna Warpath to the right, and then I'm gonna hope to draw Professor X or Iron Man next turn, I think. With the intention to do Spectrum on the last turn. Punished. Punished. We're gonna play Patriot Surfer today. I do not know, chat. It's gonna depend on what we open later. For people asking for other deck lists, I publish a deck highlight 7 days a week on my YouTube channel. There is a playlist there that has an entire wealth of great decks in it. If you haven't seen them before, I would highly recommend checking them out. Huh. Okay, so they're a Luke Cage deck, maybe? This is probably supposed to be a retreat angle. Mary is a card that has powerful synergies. Luke Cage or Enchantress are your best ways to leverage this card. She's also very reasonable with Shuri. Yeah, cards like, and this is one of the reasons why Spectrum is good. Cards like Spectrum that add extra power to a location after the fact win you a lot of random things like this. Now, chat, the opponent is a human being. Woo! We might get to split Captain America today. That's exciting. That's exciting. Brandon Lee, did I miss your 10-month a little bit ago? I think I might have. I think I might have missed a couple in here. Brandon and Sunviv and Ulti Gamer. I don't remember saying those three. If I missed them, I'm sorry. If I didn't, thanks again. That's actually not bad for us. Ant-Man's a little late. What do you think is missing to make Hazmat a top tier card? A nerf to Killmonger. These are a really solid set of locations for us. If we were playing for keeps, I probably would have snapped at this point. I think I'm gonna Warpath middle and then plan to Professor X the left? Question mark? Actually, probably just Iron Man the left, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, so now I will Professor X the middle, and then we're looking to draw Spectrum or Destroyer next turn to deploy left. You don't play Daredevil in this deck because you generally don't gain a lot of value from it. Your Professor X's are typically being played into paths that you're deterministically winning, not in ones that you're trying to cheese out and get lucky into. When I say no, my opponent is a human being, I'm generally working off of educated guesses based on a number of factors, the most highest of which is the fact that I don't actually play that many bots in my MMR bracket anymore.
Opponent snapped.
Man, it's a real shame we don't have Destroyer, huh? Real shame we don't have Destroyer. There's no way this wins, right?
Assemble.
We do lose the Breaker to leader.
Assemble.
Yeah. We also would have lost to Destroyer because of our armor, right? So they're snapping because they beat us regardless. Yeah, we're probably supposed to leave here because we always lose to leader. That's a bad snap if we're playing well. I mean, chat was right. That's a bad snap, chat. We actually beat leader with a pass, but I don't know that we could read leader out of them at that point, and I think we're just supposed to leave. What's the best discard deck? I think the Lockjaw discard deck's probably the best discard deck, unless you count Zabu Dracula as the discard deck. But it depends on what you allow to constitute a discard deck. We would have won with Spectrum. Would we have won with Spectrum? Maybe? Maybe. Yes. Yes, I think you're right. This game is definitely going to come down to, can Professor X win the left? We'll see where we end up at. They might play into cloning vats this turn, but if they play into Fist Tower, I assume we're dead. Yeah. We lose here still because Bishop gets big enough to beat us.
Escaped.
If you're looking for replacements for cards in my negative deck, I'd encourage you to check out my ultimate deck guide for Mr. Negative. Ever value blind dripping the X into the right lane there? I mean, they could just as easily play their thing somewhere else, right? Just a coin flip either way. I'll play Electro where he can blow up. So if they Red Skull here, they go to 37, and we'll be at, we'll get 12, and this will be another 12 for 24. 12 and 12 is 24. Sorry, it's 6 and 6 is 12, so we go to 24, and then this is only 36. I think we actually have to spectrum, right? Yeah, I would assume that War Machine's not going to release with this data mine. It's very common for data mine cards to be changed between when they're data mined and when they actually release. So this is plus 18 here, but we lose to Taskmaster, so we should retreat here.
Escaped.
Let's teach chat to make good decisions. They are 75% to have their Taskmaster, chat. What is my highest cube rank? Actually don't know, don't keep track of it. Most people playing past 100 don't care and stop playing competitively. No, I love Mojo in this list, that's why I'm not playing it. Ooh, I'll take a free armor. Yeah, our draws have been solidly below average, that's for sure. Favorite Pokemon, Alolan Sandshrew. What's the heuristic for snapping with every deck is the same, chat. When you feel you are reasonably favored, you should snap. And there isn't a quick and dirty, this is what you do to know you should feel reasonably favored. Like, it's very much a context dependent based on what's going on and where you're at in the game. Let me rephrase, because there's some people that are asking for clarity in chat. You need to snap when you think you are reasonably favored, and it is not apparent to your opponent yet that you are reasonably favored. Once your opponent sees that you are reasonably favored, they will leave. Oh, we might be losing left. Ooh, yeah, I think we're losing left, chat. Dead. Do I commonly snap round one? It very much depends on the deck. There is a subset of decks that have obviously strong hands because they're very linear that you can snap with early. And then there are other decks that are not good to snap with early because you don't know your position in the game until some of the game plays out. Yeah, if you want one heuristic that is not always the case, but is often the case. It's you should basically never snap on turn 6. Each stream I play only one deck. Now, this is like the 4th deck we've played today, and I've been live for less than 3 hours. I assume you must be very new here. Or are you just having a following since yesterday? Yeah, usually we change decks every hour to 2 hours. And we're just not playing for Kiln here. Cosmo is actually a great draw, because not only does it turn off their stuff in DC, but it means I can play Destroyer into DC to get more power here. So, like, here is a good snap, because Professor X left and then Destroyer right probably wins the game. And the opponent leaves, but that doesn't make it not a good snap, because they're almost assuredly leaving on turn 6 once they see this happen. I think you could maybe make the argument that the turn we drew the Cosmo, this made our hand strong enough to snap on. Yeah, I think if you look back on when you should be snapping here, I should be snapping on before the Cosmo flips up. Because not only is the Cosmo good for us, but it's likely to be bad for my opponent. They likely wanted to play on-reveal stuff on the right. Well, I didn't have the X for turn 5, Eden Eater. How do you get the black and white arch? You have to split your cards a bunch. I think Lizard is much better than Mr. Fantastic in this deck, because you need plays on turn 2. You can't not have a play. The games where you don't play anything till turn 3 in this deck, you usually don't win. So you want to have an early play. Now Colossus the right, with the goal of going Warpath into Professor X here on the left. Or that's gonna be enough. I guess there's a world where if it looks like they're going to be beating us in the Avengers compound, we Iron Man there and then hope Spectrum plus Colossus wins the right. And then it also wins the left. They did nothing. Does 17 beat them left here? I think 17 beats them left. Copium. And then Destroyer with Colossus puts us 18 power into Fist Tower. This could be She-Hulk plus something else, yeah. Oh, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Oh, wait. Do they got us? What happens if they have death plus something else here, right? I'm too lazy to do the math, chat. Death plus what beats us? They have to be up by... They can't She-Hulk here, chat, because they buckied. Well, they could She-Hulk plus death, but they can't play a third thing. They could Shang-Chi. Yeah, Shang-Chi would get us. Death Chavez. Death Chavez doesn't beat us because it comes down to a tiebreaker. Death Chavez is 21 to 18, and we're up by 6. Death Leader would be funny. Oh, you know what? Leader and then Death beats us, right? Yeah. This loses us the tiebreaker. What a fun card. Interesting gameplay. Always the best thing to be doing. Never not. Okay, so we'll Electro Kiln, and then we'll Professor X the Hellfire Club, and then we'll Destroyer here, and then we'll do something else in the last turn. This is a good snap. Our hand, people asking for snap things. You see how I looked at my hand and I go, okay, we have this, into this, into this, into this. My hand is strong, I should snap. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, okay, I have this proactively powerful thing that these locations don't disrupt, and obviously my opponent's cards could disrupt us, but that is not a guarantee. Yes, Kiln also helps us with this because they're less likely to play here and more likely to play here. Jay Bay, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Is it time to put leader in every deck? I think if you took the worst 2 cards in any Marvel Snap deck you were playing and replaced them with Arrow and Leader, there's a good chance your win rate with that deck would go up. Why would I want to play Armor mid, chat? My Destroyer gets to kill my Electro now. That's great for us.
Opponent snapped.
Okay.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Gotta go. Good snap from the opponent.
Escaped.
I wonder. I think because we were winning left, I think I actually messed up turn. I should Cosmo first here, just based on like the context of their deck. I don't think they have a combination of cards that beat us if we Cosmo first here, right? Oh, we would have gotten 2 more cubes out of them. So this loss is 110% my fault. And there really isn't anything more peak Twitch chat than being reflective and looking back at a game and determining that we could have won it with better play with the information we had on hand, and someone being like, wow, this deck doesn't seem very good, huh? Elgin Storm, thank you for the 5 months. The best way to keep yourself hard stuck, chat, is to sit there and blame your deck when you could be looking at what's going on and concluding whether or not you had better lines of play. Sorry, chat, this isn't a YouTube highlight where all you're gonna see is wins, because that's what people that watch YouTube want to see. This is real, organic, all of it content. They do have some sweet variants. Nullified Ink Daredevil.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm feeling okay. Would you still pin Shuri even though she's getting nerfed? Did you have leaked patch notes you could share? I'll tell you what, I'm gonna time you out. And if you come back in 10 minutes and give me leaked patch notes, I'll apologize for timing you out. But otherwise, probably don't make assumptions. I think this is like Colossus, Captain America. And then we can play Destroyer to either of these paths in the last turn still. I would assume the reason why your rank is not based on your highest over the course of the season is because then when people hit their highest rank, they would just start snapping every game because they no longer care. I would assume that that is behavior they don't want to incentivize. To my knowledge, there is not a Daredevil version. Best card in Marvel Snapchat, and I don't think it's particularly close. Best card in Marvel Snapchat, and I don't think it's particularly close. It's really interesting to me. And maybe it's just because there's so many people that are new to card games that play Marvel Snap. It's kind of crazy how many questions I get about Electro in this deck when my deck has 2 5-drops and 2 6-drops in it. That's why there's an Electro in the deck, chat, because there's 2 5-drops and 2 6-drops in my deck. And playing my expensive cards ahead of curve is good. Push the button. These locations are good for us. Part of me wants to just kind of try and cheese Professor X to the left, but they also might Maximus us this turn, so they're going to play it slow and just destroy her. Yeah, rewarded for chilling. If I grab the middle with Professor X this turn, we can Cosmo Surfer on the right next turn. This one's a little risky, yeah. Yeah, that bit me.
Escape.
Destroyer a giant robot or just a dude in some armor? I don't know actually. Yo, he's like one of the bad guys in the Thor movie, right? He's the villain from Thor 1. Yeah. Well, so much for playing that this turn. Rocio, thank you for the tier 3 and for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. I think Atuma is worse than Warpath, and that's why I don't play it. I don't think it's more versatile. I think it's more narrow, and it doesn't benefit from your Spectrum bonus. It'd be a game where we go like Warpath here, Iron Man here, and then Spectrum here or here potentially. We could also go Cosmo Armor here too, and just fill the path and shut down their unreveals here. Okay, yeah. Again, we want to snap before our good play gets revealed. They could read this snap as Professor X left as well, and it might get the Surfer out this turn, but we have priority, so that doesn't matter. Silver Surfer is definitely one of the most popular things right now if you're at a higher MMR. Higher collection level? I don't know what a good way to put it is. Parsing what's grouped where in Snap is weird because of how MMR impacts matchmaking. You can't just say at infinite because not everybody's infinite experience is the same. That's on Bucky Barnes instead of Colossus. I think it's much worse with your Spectrum draws, which are something that you happen with some consistency. Silver Surfer is 6k points. Silver Surfer was 10 USD. Which is why it was popular. Most people that have Silver Surfer didn't spend 6,000 tokens on it. They spent 10 American dollars on it. I think if I was inclined to make balance changes to Silver Surfer, I would start by making balance changes to busted 3-drops that Silver Surfer gets to play first. Woo! Good night. And I already played into here, right? So we just play mid. And then we like planned Warpath plus Cosmo or Captain America plus Cosmo, whichever is more here. The Silver Surfer good without Sarah. Brood specifically is the important Silver Surfer card. Isn't that an arguably bad snap? No, it's a good snap, chat, because this is the last chance I likely have to get an extra cube out of them. You are right that I'm in a strong position here, but I don't think they're going to limp once they see my Iron Man. So I think we need to go from there. This is the most stats, right? This is 9, 12, whereas this is 6. Yeah. God, this card, chat. Oh, she's so fucking good. Would I have won if we would have played Spectrum? Yeah, we beat, and this is one of the reasons why Arrow is so good, is my opponent didn't really do anything to indicate that they could be Arrow, right? They didn't really do anything to indicate they could be an Arrow deck because Arrow could just kind of go in anything. Because, again, Arrow and Leader kind of go in anything. I think Arrow needs a lot less points of power. She should probably be 4, 5, or 6. I think you probably go as low as 4. Just a generically good card. Yeah, if we would have played Spectre, we could have beaten Arrow. Maybe that's the line. Destroyer would have done it too. Yeah, that's a good thought. Maybe I was too caught up in this. Honestly, what maybe I should have done is maybe I should have played Cosmo the previous turn to tee up Destroyer or this turn. Why is the balance team afraid of nerfs that are more than -1 power? Well, if you read the communications from the balance team, the thing that we got at the start of the year really wasn't a full-blown balance patch. It was a, oh shit, things are kind of broken and we're coming back from our holiday break and we're going to do something patch. If we get very minimal changes with the upcoming patch at the end of the month, then I'll be a little concerned. It was very much an oh shit patch. Armoring up the Vormir punishes us if we draw exactly Electro next turn, but otherwise is fine. Should they give some kind of refund for nerfed cards? Nope. If they give refunds for nerfed cards, suddenly every time they want to make a balance change, they have to weigh whether or not making the balance change is worth giving people refunds, and suddenly balance is no longer about making the game balanced, it's about an economic decision.
I am Iron Man.
And I think that ideally, the game should not be balanced based around economic decisions. It should be balanced around whether or not the game needs balance. We have a pre-nerf Destroyer, yeah. Ant-Man's pretty good. The question about Ant-Man here is, Can I win the left or the right with just Destroyer? I don't know that I can. That's tough. We might lose this. I'm gonna stay for 1 cube though. We don't have priority, so I can't try and get them with Cosmo. They might punt this and assume that they're gonna play hard for here. Oh, wow, brutal. Actually just gonna lose all 3. Oh, we won the left. We did lose the right, though. Max is so good, chat. It's just so many numbers. So many numbers. Blazer, thank you for sticking around. Sarah is in most Silver Surfer decks, yeah. Thoughts on being able to play Magic turn 6. I think being able to play Magic turn 6 made Leader worse, but it also made Marvel Snap as a game worse, and it was a good change to not let her be played on 6. People that didn't play in the closed beta don't understand why Magic should not be playable turn 6. Sarah is good in Silver Surfer decks because concealing where you are putting your power into play at until the last turn has a lot of value to it. I am going to Electro the left and potentially Professor X the left next turn. I've been doing swell, Deanon. It's been a good start to 2023.
Avengers! Assemble.
Howdy, Seto. This session's been a great example of why putting stats on the screen is just like so silly. Like the number of people that I've just been quietly banning that are like, is this deck not good? When we've both run bad in some of these games and made key mistakes in other games that we talked about after the fact, is just like, people have such a hard time looking past like the last 20 minutes of what they saw. Chat, I've played this deck for hours. Lots of hours, number of highlights. The deck is very reasonable. It's a plan for turn 6. I haven't decided yet.
Clear for takeoff.
It is a long time, Juggernaut. No, I just posted a highlight with this one a couple of weeks ago. It wasn't that long back. Usually I try and space out repeat deck highlights. I think we're dead-zo here due to my Professor X gamble, though. I like choices like that, right? Like that gamble just wasn't good.
Escaped.
All right, non-subs. I'll see you in 60 seconds. Why are you retreating? You had Spectrum. How do I win a second path, chat? How do I win a second path? No, I'm not a Fire Emblem IP is not what I play. Super Skrull and not Dazzler. Big sad. I do not think negative Silver Surfer is good. It's like the 4th or 5th, maybe even lower than that in terms of Surfer decks. I think most other Surfer decks are better than negative Surfer. No, I never play Sandman. Sandman is not a very good card. Sandman doesn't really have cards that are going to enable it. Adam Warlock is a powerful effect that was looking for an enabler. Sandman's like a meta-gamey effect, if that. How do you counter Zabu and Surfer decks at the moment? I mean, they're just two of the best decks in the game, right? Chat, if there was a one-button easy press to make those decks not work, they wouldn't be good and people wouldn't be playing them. It's the TLDR. It's my favorite Surfer deck. I think Lockjaw Surfer is my favorite at the moment. Domino gives you a guaranteed play before turn 3. Is the reason to play Domino. Spider-Man mid, just in case they're a Galactus deck. I think they're more likely to Galactus mid than they are to Galactus Vibranium Mines. Just Sarah. Okay, well, I think the play is Absorbing Man, Spider-Man the middle, and then we go like Max Surfer on the last turn. They're probably a Surfer deck as well between the Domino and the Sarah. Has anyone done the math on how Domino impacts your subsequent draws? No, no one has ever done that math ever. Incalculable. All right, so let's say they play another 3-drop here. Let's say it's Polaris, so it has 5 points of stats. That would be 5, 13, 22, and we're only going to 18 here. There is no replacement for Absorbing Man inside of most Zabu decks. It is a unique and powerful effect. Yeah, they're getting to 22 without the domino yet. I counted moving the domino. So this is 8. A Polaris would be 13, and then they would add 9 to get to 22. Yeah. And they had Swordmaster instead of Polaris, so it's 23.
Always lucky.
We're basically never enabling Atlantis. I would love a Zabu. Thanks for asking. We draw Spider-Man next turn, we can double Spider-Man them. Okay. So that's our route to victory here, and their Zabu has ended up left. So I'm going to add adding 12 left is actually winnable, right? Oh, I could have absorbing me. No, you can't absorbing man rogue. That's not how that works. She doesn't have it on reveal anymore. Yeah. They have... What is their deck doing? They have Zabu and Darkhawk and Professor X and Helicarrier? I'm very confused. Can you absorbing man rogue if she doesn't take anything? You can, yes, because she'll still have the on reveal. Maybe they were booster farming. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, they're like Sif Ghost Rider. That's probably Jip. And for the people that are like, just let them brew, you're missing the point, chat. I'm not saying their deck's not interesting. What I am saying is, or what I'm trying to do is speculate on what cards we should be playing around in their output range if we queue into a deck with those details again. The what is your opponent trying to do is the question you should always be asking yourself, because it helps you understand when to snap and when to retreat. It gives you an idea of what you need to be playing around.
Right on time.
So our hand's good, but Mindscape kind of sucks. We'll have to Surfer on 4. If Mindscape wasn't here, I do think this would likely be a snap, but with Mindscape, well, I'm gonna snap now because we get to double the brood, right? Yes, one of the things to keep in mind with Marvel Snap's matchmaking is that it is largely based on the internal MMR, not just your visible rank. So there is an internal number that is not shared anywhere in the client that helps determine player strength while pairing players up. It is not just your current rank and collection level. MMR stands for matchmaking rating. Well, they're either about to get rid of the Mindscape or about to be very sad with this Dracula. What did I give them? We didn't give them any 2-cost things, right? Oh, did we give them a 4-cost thing? But if they jug left, that's good for us. We give them Polaris, Kingpin, Spider-Man. We lose to Spider-Man, right? Do we? No, because they only soak 4 here if they play Spider-Man. They need a 1-cost card here. Well, if they skip to win right, we tie here and then we win the breaker. Rock doesn't do anything. Rock has no stats. They're leaving.
Victory.
We always talk about how often you should be retreating. Maybe for games played, a game's retreat ticker should be beneficial for the chat. I mean, I posted a video about that just rolls off and people forget Spotted Ninja. For reference, I tracked all of my seemingly optimal retreats up to infinite this season, and it was like 33% over like 600 games. So if you want a line in the sand for somewhere in the range that you should be retreating, I think that's a good line to look at. The decks I use the most to get to infinite. My climb up to infinite was not dissimilar to what I do every other day, and that I played a whole lot of different things. And if you want to see what those things were, there's a bunch of videos up on my YouTube channel where I post highlights every single day. The decks that I use to get to infinite are called out at the start of the month. What cards should be nerfed? My video tomorrow morning for my non-gameplay video will be balance changes I would like to see. Do I have Darkhawk? I am only missing 2 cards in Marvel Snap currently. Well, technically 3 now, because we had Dazzler release. We'll snap before the Spider-Man flip up. I track if I retreated before or after snapping. Why does that matter? Whether or not you've snapped should not have an impact on whether or not you're retreating. I think that's something definitely more people need to hear. Whether or not you've snapped, chat, generally speaking, should not be impacting whether or not you're retreating. In fact, one of the things, people let themselves get pot committed way too easily in Marvel Snap. Way too easily. You snap and then retreat later, do you lose more than 1 cube? If you snap, you can't retreat yet. You can only retreat after you've snapped if your opponent snaps you back. Sarah middle, just so they have to commit at least one more thing here. All right, and they have a copy of Juggernaut, which is actually not great for them. Oh, I could actually, we could, I think I Polaris, I know obviously we could have it with Kingpin later, but I think I actually Polaris now to just pull the Lizard out of here, right? Yeah, you can retreat after you've snapped, just not the same turn yet. Sorry, was that not clear? Are we dead? I think we're dead. Because if I jug here, we end up putting them into kiln.
Escaped.
Miss Pokemon Unite at all. Sometimes I think I feel like I'm missing Pokemon Unite, and then I turn on Spraggles or Chris Heroes and watch their blood pressure with their solo queue games, and I like, yeah, nah, I was right. Never mind. The feeling quickly passes. MOBAs are a tough one.
Right on time.
I almost came back when they announced that they were fixing it so trio queues wouldn't queue into 5 stacks anymore, but apparently that's never been broken. I mean, I don't think Unite's a bad game. I think Unite's got really good modern MOBA design. I just think MOBAs in general tend to lead to certain experiences. I think Unite has very good modern MOBA design. Okay, so if I do this, and then our turn 3 is Jug plus Maximus here, I think that's a snap. This is turn 6. It doesn't matter if I draw Absorbing Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Watch us draw Absorbing Man now that I said it didn't matter. Alright, well at least we didn't draw the Absorbing Man. Now it matters. I think the play is Maximus middle, Juggernaut left, and then if we draw Absorbing Man. Oh, I just made them draw cards after their negative flipped up, right? I'm dumb.
Escape.
I'm now a Moab player. We play Balloons TD6 with the kids with some frequency. My 8-9-year-old or 7-8-year-old are super into it. Birthdays soon. All right, I'm not playing it for next chat. I think I'm officer for the day.
Escape.
It's been a rough afternoon for everything we've played. Dude, I need to change of pace. Let's do this. I've had this in my deck editor for a little bit. I haven't had a chance to play any games with it. Moab. Moab is a Balloon and Balloons TD6. Bad luck during the games means you're guaranteed to have Dazzler in the shop. Something like that. 38 minutes, Monka. All right, Bast powered up the friends. I want to spread out my cards here a little bit because Luke's Bar might be... Oh, I guess Luke's Bar or Starlight Citadel is going away. Hopefully Luke's Bar goes away. Luke's Bar is okay with Hazmat, that's true. Or with Debris, sorry. Oh, I guess it is okay with Hazmat as well. I don't know that we're gonna have time to necessarily set that up though. We'll see.
Victory.
Bum 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 bum. What about Thanos Lockjaw? I want to play Thanos Lockjaw with Dazzler, so I'm gonna wait for that card to come out before I... What a pleasant gameplay experience. There will be a featured location this evening. Yes. We're just dead, right? Does that have any payoff here? To the person that just posted, great insert ethnicity here standoff in my chat, get the fuck out of here with your racist bullshit. For the love of God. It's 2023. Be a slightly less shitty person. I have no idea if bundles with tokens are coming back, and I assume most other people don't know either. Your guess is as good as mine. I think I can start making rocks here, question mark? Do I? No, I want to hold Luke in hand so that way my hand gets full when I Moon Girl next turn and she stays in the bar. Yeah, that's the play. Yeah, and snapping here is great. I agree with that. My only assumption for the bundles is that the Marvel Snap team has no idea currently, or not a complete idea is probably a better wording, for which bundles make them the most money, and they are trying lots of different things to see what is the most profitable, which is one of the many reasons why, if you think $5 bundles are good and you want to see more of them, you should make sure you buy the current one, so that way there will be more of them in the future. It's not even about anchoring, Murderface. I think they're genuinely trying to figure out, like the price anchor for the bundles is the raw gold price. The anchor is already set. They're trying to figure out off of their anchor what will people actually spend on. Thank you for the 17 months, Double Pope. Welcome back. The term is A/B testing. Yeah, that sounds right. They're trying to figure out what the market will pay. Oh, A/B testing is different. A/B testing is when you give different groups of people the same thing, or different things, and see how they behave separately. Okay, so A/B testing is not correct. Have you done a video on next month's Battle Pass card yet? No, I don't make videos on cards until closer to when they come out, because more recent videos get higher search traffic priority. So you want to be posting content right when people are about to be looking for it. I mean, we beat Valkyrie, right? I'm at 24 stats if they have Valkyrie.
Wind, aid my hand.
Got him. Got him! How did we know? Well, they weren't retreating. I was the sniping was coming from inside the building the entire time. Playing Angela to an unknown's a little bit speculative, but she really doesn't do well into Krisha, so I think this is right. Just don't miss. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so this will give us extra Rock Slide, extra Hazmat, extra Darkhawk. It does cut us off of a draw here, though, is noteworthy. Punished. Potentially still in an okay spot. Luke Cage is the best draw on our deck next turn, right? Or 1 and 3 to hit that. If we draw Luke Cage, we could go Debris, Luke Cage, Hazmat. Cage even undoes Necrotia for us, which is great. You can find Surfer Patriot on my YouTube highlights. There's a couple different builds up there, both a build with Sarah and without. I think they're both reasonable. Good helicarrier decks. Not really. They might not have Surfer, Copium. Honestly, one of the toughest parts, it's been a little bit since we played a lot of Darkhawk. One of the toughest parts about playing the Darkhawk deck that's actually a real downside is it's harder to retreat well with this archetype because the heuristic of my opponent's 75% to have their good thing here, so I should leave, stops being the case because we put rocks in their deck and we cut them off of draws. The heck is a heuristic? It is a given rule or thing that you should know off the cuff and typically follow. I'm honestly really excited for all the shitters that have complained about Darkhawk to suddenly get Darkhawk here in a little bit and realize that it's not the easy I win button they've been dreaming of, and realize they're still gonna have to get fucking good to ladder up. Oh, I guess this isn't even that good, right? Because it's only putting 2 cards in their hand. 500 bits to debris. You were too late. I totally would have done it for 500 bits. We're just dead here, unfortunately. Too restricted. The sunspot means they don't need space to win the middle. Yes, that is, for people in chat that are commenting, once Darkhawk is more accessible, people will move on to calling whatever the next inaccessible card is an easy button that lets you in the game. You are 100% correct that people looking for a cop-out, one of the big appeals to card games in general is if you are looking for a reason that you lost the game other than I messed up and could do better, you can always find one. With Luke Cage, it could be cheeky to play Angela in the middle, but it's just like really bad against like Rogue and Enchantress, so I'm not gonna do it. The Brawl Water, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it. Yes, it's very similar to how, to how, what's it called? MOBA games work with random teammates, right? It's not my fault I lost the match, it was my random that was bad. Good to have you, bro. You want to get debris into Morag? Yeah, that could be reasonable. I'm trying to decide, do I want to cage this turn? I think so. I like next turn we hood debris.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, now I think maybe, I don't know here. This could go either way. There's a Zabu deck. Daredevil, Sunspot, Zabu. Are they like Zabu? They could be like Zabu plus Surfer, maybe? The Hobgoblin were dead. If there's a Hobgoblin in their Zabu deck, they can have my extra cube.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Oh,
here.
they just have Spider-Man. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a real card to leave on. Hobgoblin's not a card that you should play around here. Spider-Man's a reason to leave on the snap. Very, very common one. Cool. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. To people asking me about particular card choices in here, I don't know, chat. That's why I'm playing games with it. This deck and all of its card choices, or some of them, or something in the middle, might be bad. This is what I am attempting to figure out by experiencing games of Marvel Snap. Zabu? Zabu? Yes. Would I ever play poker on stream? Nah, playing poker optimally is incredibly boring. The only time I play poker anymore is low stakes games with friends, and even that doesn't happen too often if I'm being honest. Oh, I should play Quinjet, because it makes the demon free next turn. Yeah. Luke Cage is the best draw in our deck, because it'll get bigger from Spectrum, and it will undo the attack penalty on Rock Slide from Bast.
I am Iron Man.
This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Can this win? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, it's bumping Quinjet too. Do I... Do we think they're gonna play for the Icebox? I'm gonna go to 10 here. I might want Luke Cage on the right, actually. I think they're gonna play hard for the Iron Man, and we can maybe beat them. Wait, they didn't play anything? Oh, they were soaking in the middle just in case. They just figured we weren't beating 28. Got him. Many people have the wrong image of poker in their mind. For them, it's this leveling game with mind games and whatnot. Yeah, and honestly, those things come into this game a lot too, right? Like, poker, especially when you're playing it facelessly online, is purely a numbers game. Dacha, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Welcome back. Why is Hawk so big? If you're having trouble with the size of your Hawk, you should consult a doctor. My Hawk is always huge. My HelloFresh code is good for another week and a half, I believe. This is a bounce out game.
Escaped.
Yeah, adding an end date to the promo thing's a good idea. I'm gonna ping my person and find out exactly what the end date is. I mean, most people who are really good at poker will tell you that it's pretty dry most of the time to play it optimally. Part of the way I supported myself through college was playing cash poker, among other jobs. So I'm good at cash poker. How do you have 23,000 collector tokens, Krakens? Have you opened more Series 5? You can, Techius. They're different companies. You can play Cage into the Zabu lane to insulate against Enchantress. I mean, that doesn't really insulate against Enchantress long term, right? There's Enchantress on the last turn. Oh, you haven't bought anything this month? Shauna's really good, Kraken. I think that card's sweet. I think the other ones this month are kind of whatever. I think Shauna's legitimately good. I like her a lot. You're interested in Shadow King. I think Shadow King is a super playable card, but it's not interesting, right? Like, Shadow King is like Super Skrull or Shang-Chi or Enchantress. You're like, yeah, if you got it, it's super playable in certain metagames, but it's also just like not super interesting either. Oh, we win the left with their red skull, right? Got him. Got him.
Victory.
Wasp getting stuff done here thanks to Bast. Ooh, that's a nice one. Huh? I think we're just stacking things up in Clintar here. Kind of condense the board down. If the second Zabu ends up in Clintar, that's fine. It could also be that one Zabu's enough. Okay, it's gonna end up being one Zabu, which is good. So we'll go Widow here, Moon Girl here. We'll get doubles of all of these. Actually, I probably don't want to copy Widow, right? As much as taking up an extra spot from them would be. Yeah, they're definitely Galactus. Well, I'm glad we had priority here. All right, we want to draw a Rock Slide this turn. Getting to debris the Galactus feels real good. And then I get to play another Hawk here on the last turn. Our Hawks aren't going to be that big. They're only going to be 9, but that should be big enough. Especially considering we're winning on the right. Are they not Galactus? Are they Galactus? They just have an awkward hand? They burned their Shang-Chi already. I was gonna force my other Hawk into the middle. Yeah. They might have been Galactus with an awkward hand. I wonder if they had Galactus, but our snap scared them off. Welcome, Ash. Check out this playlist here for some Series 2 deck ideas. To the person that was asking about the HelloFresh promo, February 11th. It actually runs longer than I thought. Can you drop that in here? Is this good enough? I'm gonna chill on the Bast. Nah, I'm gonna play the Bast out because Moon Girl. And again, the way Bast plus Luke Cage interacts is Luke Cage undoes the Bast penalty on Moon Girl when they hit play. Six enough here. Alright, we tie at least. I guess we just give him a couple of Black Widows, huh? Oh, that's such a good pickup for us. Yes, Quinjet works with Mindscape, so this costs 4. So he gets a Claw in the middle and then Hazmat on the right. And Hazmat would add a total of 6 here, and it would take away 3 here and another 1 here. So they'd be 5 to 14. And we'd be a bunch over here. Yeah, Shang-Chi is getting reduced by Quinjet and Zabu there. Working our way towards our first Bast split. Luke Cage. Luke Cage is a real positive guy, chat. Negative zone don't bother him at all. For people asking about Dazzler, Dazzler is technically already released. She just has a chance to be in my shop starting here in 3 minutes. Debris with Luke Cage in the negative zone is so good. We get to go ahead and put some -3 rocks on their side. Am I getting rogued here? I'm stormed. Okay, that makes sense.
My hand.
Just do this to try and win the middle. Well, the right one went to the left at least here. We've got that going for us. So my Hawk is going to stay in 11. Yeah, I think we Hood here because it's neutral with Angela, and then we'll go Hawk here, Demon here on the last turn. Oh, and they have Killmonger. That's so good for us. Gotta play hard for the left. They know we have Hawk and Demon here. And we're beating Brood Surfer over here. And we've also denied them 2 draws, so their odds of having Surfer are low here. So long.
Victory.
Alright, chat. Dear Mr. Brood, I've been a good boy, and all I want for Christmas is a Dazzler, okay? Dazzling disappointment in 3, 2... She's here, chat! We've never gotten a brand new card on release day before! And she's here! Take my tokens! Take my tokens! Oh. Sorry, chat. Had to talk to the boss for a second. All right. I think I want to start with. All right, hold on. Past Jeff already knows what we want to start with, Jeff. Past Jeff posted a YouTube video this morning with Dazzler decks for me to deck. I have this sick Ultron variant we've basically never used, chat. We have this sick Ultron variant we've basically never used. Seems decent. Seems decent way to do that. Chat, I know and I get it. But I'm gonna say one thing about the economy and then we're gonna move on from people complaining about it, okay? I understand that a lot of people are not endgame players and that you're annoyed that new card releases are currently reserved exclusively for endgame players. My Twitch chat, my YouTube comments, and other content creators' chats and comments are not a good way to give that feedback to Second Dinner. If you are unhappy with Marvel Snap's release cycle and the way they do things, you should give that feedback directly to Second Dinner, not spread negativity and frustration in the spaces of whatever content creators you're watching, mine included. Please, please, and thank you. I am going to start with Ultron, and then I plan to take a look at a Shauna deck and a Thanos deck. Probably a Zabu deck. Yes, I would also point out that Second Dinner has acknowledged in an official communication that they know that there is a stopgap between endgame players and players currently in Series 3 feeling lackluster about releases, and it's something that they want to implement changes for in the future. Alright, so this isn't the Marvel Snap subreddit, okay? The person that said new card releases are only reserved for wealthy players, you're either don't understand how Marvel Snap's endgame works, or you do and you're lying and making stuff up. But in either case, I don't want your misinformation or your lies in my chat. So please, fuck off. Now, one thing I'm wondering about this list is, are we going to be able to enable Dazzler inside of the games where Ultron doesn't show up? And Ultron was just Yondu, so we're gonna see. Okay, I mean, well, that makes life a little bit easier. Alright, hopefully Debris is about to serve Galactus a big old cup of get fucked. This feels like I'm about to Galactus snap, so I'm gonna snap them back since we drew Debris. Maybe a little bit of a rocky snap here from the opponent. Perhaps a bit of a rocky snap. Is Dazzler even the play? I'm not even sure that Dazzler's the play, chat. They're just leaving, it doesn't matter. All right. This deck plays Shang-Chi sometimes, so playing Dazzler might not even be right here, because they can Shang-Chi my Sinister clone. It doesn't matter, they're dead. Get out of here. Debris is lovely this time of year, chat. Squirrel Girl to start, because it gives away the least information about our deck. Do I have all of the cards? I am currently missing Super Scroll and Sauron. Currently have any way to pump anything up.
Clear for takeoff.
Huh? We could Patriot into Ultron here and hope that we win right or left, I guess. Because we probably win middle with Dazzler and Patriot there. Let's try that. I don't know if this is right. Oh, Sarah. Are they... So they're Sarah Surfer then? Well, I don't know that 12 is going to be enough to win the right here is the thing. Or definitely dead to a good Surfer draw here, right? We lose to Brood here if they have Surfer as well. Yeah. The people that are asking me why I didn't play a card on the right on turn 5 in the previous game, I would encourage you to go back and read the locations because you are missing one of them. Dazzler, just worse Mojo, is going to be, is Darkhawk worse Ronin for the next week or two, I would assume. So again, the difference between these two cards is Dazzler cares about you filling your locations, whereas Mojo cares about if your opponent has done something. And that is an important distinction. Well, shit.
Escaped.
Can't read the locations, difficulty impossible. Yep. Dude. That's fine. We were dead. We were dead anyways. We were dead anyways.
Escaped.
Oh, chat. You know what? We got Dazzler, and it was the top of the hour, and I totally forgot to run our top of the hour ad break. So before one runs on us automatically, I'm going to take a 60-second break and sit down, and we're going to play a different deck. I hate Ultron, chat. This deck sucks. I think this is the archetype that I have easily had the biggest difference of experience with than other content creators. There are a whole lot of YouTube videos out there of people saying this Ultron, obviously not with Dazzler, but people saying the Ultron Patriot deck is good, and it has just never been my experience that this archetype is good. I've never once had a positive experience with that archetype. Yeah, I actually toggled the snap.fan tracker on this morning because I saw that they released one too. And it actually just doesn't work for me. It just sits here saying waiting for match data, so I didn't have time to debug that midstream, but I'll have to try and poke at it later if time permits. Hey, Seti Arc, thank you for the prime. Ooh, they have Quinjet. It's pretty good. Squirrels! Go draw one drop. Nailed it. That's fine. We're not playing a Weird World game, and everything is fine. Everything is fine. We're not playing Weird World anyways. We're taking a mulligan, chat. Taking a mulligan. Okay, our deck's actually pretty okay at getting into the Morag, all things considered. Although this particular hand isn't, I suppose. It's not a good day for dog lovers, chat. It's not a great day for dog lovers. Thanks? Hell shit. We dead the leader here, probably. All right, well, they didn't have it. Filled the board up nice and full. I'm surprised we beat the arrow tag the Khazar. They didn't draw a leader, rookie mistake. Would we have died to leader? If they would have leadered, say, here. Yeah, we would have lost, right? Because they would have also had Blue Marvel. They would have had, a Soul Stone of their own over here. Yeah, we would have lost the leader. Will I add more stuff to do at channel points in the future? Probably not. I think Super Skrull is too cute to run in Zabu Darkhawk decks. What decks do you think you want Super Skrull's effect against? Would be my question to you. Morag, yep. Negative Ninja, yep. Well, we definitely don't have a problem filling the board, fam. Was Thanos better than Galactus? Almost assuredly not in terms of power level. I think Thanos is a way more interesting card than Galactus, but it's definitely subjective. God, what are these board states today, chat? What are these board states? Oh, so if I Blue Marvel and Soul Stone, then I can Space Stone Dazzler Okoye over here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Got me. I am missing Super Skrull Beast. We're technically tied in the middle because the real Mysterio is there. Oh, look at their little baby hawk, chat. Dazzler and the power of friendship. The power of friendship defeats Darkhawk, chat. Mark your calendars. Nerf Dazzler. You have all now seen Dazzler win a single game here on Twitch.tv, and I feel like I can say with certainty that you all should consider spending all of your tokens on this card, and it is broken, and I will have a YouTube video finishing these details out as such tomorrow morning. Time's up. How many things do I need to commit to Mojo World to win it, Chip? The answer is all of them. The answer is all. It could also be right to play the Power Stone left to play for all locations here. They're just leaving.
Victory.
You know, it's funny. Someone said, I was watching YouTube videos. I'm here to beg you to learn how to say Titania. It's not Titania like you say it. Listen, I actually just got to the part in She-Hulk where they said her name a couple of times in an episode, and I've already completely forgotten how they said it. So don't worry. You're at no risk of me learning how to say it anytime soon. Personal Matthew, thank you for the quarter of a year. Played your Cerebro 2 list where opponent won the raft with a turn 3 Brood, got a free leader, and they snapped. Even with Daredevil active on 5, they played their free leader. God bless. Negative zone. All right, well, we have armor to go into the danger room, so I think we reality stone the negative zone. Location's not great for us. We're looking to fill things up. Damn it, Bobby! RNGesus just took the wheel and drove the bus off a cliff for us, chat. We had 2 cards that were excellent to hit, and it hit the crappy one, and then they got Jubilee into Sandman on turn 3? Are you kidding me? Okay, I would like the record to reflect that the bar for this is on the fucking floor. It's really low. I think Hela might be one of the better or best Sandman decks you could play. And again, I cannot emphasize enough that this bar is incredibly low. But if you said, Jeff, you have to play a Sandman deck, I think Hela's probably it. Because Hela is a good way to kind of break the symmetry that this creates, right? How does Mysterio work into Sandman? At first I thought it would play 2 of them, but now I'm doubting myself because I kind of wanted to play Mysterio here to play for all 3. Now I'm going to play it here because I actually don't know if we get the second one. Oh, we missed it by this much. I really don't like Sandman in Spectrum Destroyer. I think, especially in the current climate, you have a hard time getting enough power into play that you can get ahead afterwards. I think Electro and Spectrum Destroyer is great / optimal. Why are you stuck at rank 60? You're stuck at rank 60 because you suck and you need to get better. Robin Cruz, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. Did you want me to lie to them, chat? Come on now. This game is very skill-based. Like, if you're stuck, you need to get better is the answer. Chat, if you want someone to give you copium and lie to you, you're in the wrong Twitch channel. Ghost, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Okay, so we can move the Cosmo here, which is nice. And then we could go Okoye into Space Stone. And I think we're chilling on the Dazzler for now. Or chilling on the Power Stone for now. Okay, so we're losing mid. Well, I guess we're not guaranteed to be. I can move another card off of mid to put something else in there. But then I'm gonna be behind and left or right wherever I move it to. That's Thanos. What if I move armor right? And then we Dazzler, oh no, sorry. I need to move Lockjaw right, and then we go Dazzler left, and then we Thanos mid. It kind of plays for all 3. This also gives us the flexibility to peel Blue Marvel and play Blue Marvel mid. Kazar middle actually puts us up by 2 in the middle, and it gives us 2 more over here, and it adds 9 over here. We could lose to an Infinite in the center. Oh my gosh, we won the breaker through the Shang-Chi. Woo! Thank you! Thank you, Typhoid Mary. dodge the Infinite for the first time in our lives, too. Yes, there is a difference. The person, that's a good thing to highlight. Someone said they're stuck at a rank. If you're stuck at a rank, in my opinion, rank 80 is where things really start to get hard and it really becomes about time and hitting a good beat of variance. The climb at 80 really turns to molasses, at least anecdotally for me, the last 2 seasons. People start retreating better and just like giving you less 8-cube games, there's less bots. But like, if you are good at Marvel Snap and you understand the fundamentals and you're playing an all right amount, getting up to 70 or 80 should be the expectation. I think is very reasonable. And if you aren't making it to 80, you have plenty of room to learn and grow and play better. In my opinion, just for clarity's sake that this is an opinion. So the short answer is still get good. The longer answer is get good with some nuance. Is Sinister London bad for us because we already fill the board anyways? It might be. I can't tell. Let's find out. There might be a real chance that Sinister London is not good for the home team. Well then. Well then. I'm gonna Cosmo left and right here. Hey, Matt Goats, thank you for the prime. I guess this turns off my stone draws. Cause I don't think we're a Zola egg, so I think like not having Zola is fine. As someone who has been infinite every season since season 3, the last 2 seasons have felt markedly more difficult for me to climb from 80 to 100. And again, that's purely subjective / anecdotal. That has been my experience. Oh my god, we are so dead to a Darkhawk. We drew Blue Marvel, though. Even just their Devil Dinosaurs kill us here, right? We have like 2 Blue Marvels and a Power Stone here, but that's only gonna put us to 16 in the middle. I assume we're losing here. They just have another dino. We're only going to, this will be, so this is going to be 11, 12, 13, 18, 21, 25 here. Yeah, I think London's actually bad for us because our deck is built to fill without extra help. I want the flexibility to have my ongoings anywhere, so I'm gonna Reality Stone here. Nova is terrifying, chat. Do you know why Nova is terrifying? Anybody in chat, tell me why Nova is terrifying. It means they have Killmonger, yep. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt us. Monka Killmonger. Wait, Adam Warlock? Are they Galactus then? And there's not a Killmonger in my future? So they're totally Galactus then. At what collection level did I finish Series 3? I finished Series 3 at collection level 4100 because when Marvel Snap went into closed beta, it was originally going to take you till collection level 4500 to finish Series 3. And during the closed beta, they reduced the time it takes to get Series 3 complete significantly. The expected Series 3 completion right now is somewhere between 29 and 3,300. And there's some variables in there that kind of make it change depending on a few factors. Huh. With the Savage Land flipping up, I think I almost throw a Koei into Murder World, because I'm going to be tight on space. Did the completion range narrow when they introduced tokens and removed the pity timer? It did, yes. As someone who has been closely following the Marvel Snap economy and running lots of numbers on it, every single time Marvel Snap has changed their in-game economy, they have made it faster to become Series 3 complete. Every single time. And I fully expect that trend to continue as Marvel Snap continues to mature. I would wager Second Dinner doesn't quite know what their optimal timelines look like currently, and they're closely watching all of their metrics to try and figure out where they want them to be. Players are effectively never Series 4 or Series 5 complete. That is the end game loop to keep them constantly chasing their tail. Just shy of 3,000 seems like a good spot. I actually disagree with that. I think in a perfect world, I think if their metrics make sense for it to do this, ideally players should probably be Series 3 complete in a couple of months at most, free to play. I think if their end game loop is engaging and keeps players in, they should definitely continue speeding up how long it takes to get Series 3 complete. All right, the Cosno there was great. So they have to Silver Surfer in the middle if they have it, and they're leaving. So we were actually gonna get to fill our board here, right? Mysterio fills here, here, and here, and then Blue Marvel fills here because we have 7 from the Time Stone last turn. Yeah, I love it. So, the real concern, I would assume, regarding the Marvel Snap economy is that you go anywhere and anything talking about the Marvel Snap economy, and you'll see people talking about how only getting 10 cards a month is too slow. Well, Marvel Snap only plans to release 4 cards a month. So even in some alternative timeline where they gave every Marvel Snap players every single new card trivially right when it released, that's still less than half the rate of how much people already complain is too slow to get cards. Totes my goats, thanks for the prime, by the way. I think I missed yours a little bit ago. And Cody or not, thank you for the 15. So I would wager that there is some concern over that. How is this card worded? You have 4 cards at each location. So Space Throne means Dazzler doesn't work. We need a Mind Stone. Or a Reality Stone. Nailed it. Easy game. All right, well, I guess we're lockjawing Stark Tower.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Here's the armor we wanted for Warrior Falls. We go Okoye there, armor here. There are a lot of locations that turn Dazzler off, yeah. That is accurate.
Mjolnir, to me.
So if I Time Stone and Dazzler, next turn I'll have 7 energy, which means I can Khazar plus 3 1-drops. I need to draw a 1-drop here on this last one.
All systems go.
I mean, actually, you know what? I'm supposed to Khazar first here, because if I miss on the 1-drop, I want to be able to... If I missed on the 1-drop here, I wanted to be able to do something else. We drew the 1-drop, which is nice. But if I would have missed here, that would have felt bad. What's the most stats middle? This is 6 technically, right? Because it'll be -4 and then it'll be 2. We good? I think we're good, right? Dazzler turns on and we win the middle. Nice. Clean game. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me, chat. We even had the Thanos activate on the left side here for the 21 rub-in. This is the Arctic 7 Steel Series headset, and I am planning to replace it with a different headset when I find time and money to do so. It is the first headset I have owned in my decade plus of streaming that causes my head and ears to hurt after wearing it all day. It is fine, and the audio quality is fine. But if I'm being honest, the audio quality is lower than I was expecting for the price tag as well. Not sponsored. Can you tell me where you find money? Well, you see that blue icon next to your name, Underplexed? Amazon Prime subs is typically where I find most of my money. Go mid! Go mid! Actually, never lucky. Actually, never lucky. Hey. Thanks for continuing on your sub gift, Schlingo. Appreciate it. We have priority here, right? So I think I actually do this and just cut them off of Sinister London. So we'll end up with Khazar here and here, and then Reality Stone here with whatever this location is. Sure. The tracker actually doesn't show what stones are left currently, it just shows there's random cards in your deck, which is unfortunate. Hopefully it supports Thanos at some point. To people commenting, this deck seems good. Yeah, I mean, I just took Dazzler and slotted her into my existing favorite Thanos deck. So this has been my favorite Thanos deck for a little bit. And Dazzler goes nicely into here, right? What was there before Dazzler? That slot kind of rotated. I had mostly played Devil Dinosaur. Dazzler definitely feels better than that. Alright, we're gonna turn one Land War Elves, and then we'll draw Lockjaw and play him on 2. Punished. Fine, we hit the Lockjaw at least. We hit the Lockjaw at least, that's all you can ask for. Lady Sif Apocalypse, okay. And then this is actually completely gassier. We get to go oh man, that's kind of, so I could have Koye into Space Stone and only get 2 things here and then move Lockjaw, or I could play 3 things here and get a full Lockjaw roll. I think I want to Okoye first. Getting her copies has a lot of value. A lot of extra stats overall. Oh, and that's kind of interesting now, too. With the Khazar drawn, I kind of want to not move this here, right? Our opponents just do nothing again? Oh, they can Infidant this turn if they do nothing. Yeah, they totally can. Because they have extra here. Underplix, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Soulstone is also ongoing, so we'll get doubled up here on the Citadel. Quinjet being doubled doesn't do anything for us, so I played it off to the left for that reason. When do you snap in this deck? This game would have actually been a great one to snap earlier. Our hand was real strong from the start, and our opponent hasn't done anything. I think at this point we're too far ahead to snap, but it could go either way. They're snapping me. Well, I'm a little scared, chat. Am I a coward? Mama didn't raise no coward. Snap him back and see where this is going. We need to not draw Thanos and Blue Marvel here. If we draw some cheap stuff, we can fill the board here. You know, need another zero cost thing. Well, shoot. One shy of being able to fill the board here, huh? Is my Thanos active with the Power Stone? Have we played all of them? I actually don't know how many stones we played. We haven't played Redstone. Yeah, that's accurate. That sounds right. I think we're winning the center regardless, Copia. I'm gonna move this here, and I'm gonna go Thanos plus Power Stone over here on the right. Yeah, them not playing for mid ends up being accurate. Well, good news, bad news. We would have lost the left even if Dazzler had been online. Needed the reality stone. Thanos would have won the right. Close game. Could I have Ant-Man'd right? Oh! If I would have put the Ant-Man on the right, we'd have won. Well, would we? We'd have gone to tiebreaker. Hey, what's going on, Bolt? Make sure you got a sword while you're here. I saw your post about your time off a little bit. Hope your little one's doing well. Ant-Man. Well, no, so we had a space. Oh, no, this was New York. Yeah, we didn't have, I was thinking we had Space Stone, but no, we only moved this because of New York. I've spent $2,500 on Marvel Stamp. How much more do I need to spend to get Infinite? Oof, do we tell him, chat? Do we tell him? I assume that's a joke, but also, yeah. Well, I mean... Haba Hut, thank you for the 34 months. This opponent's... Oh, I should have played Mind Stone 2 to draw those out, huh? This opponent's got the right idea, chat. Play for fun. Yeah, I should have Mind Stone after the Okoye last turn. Talking and clicking's a dangerous game. Swordmaster variant's so good. Not good enough to not get Cosmo'd, though. Huh. You know, because the Triskelion happened, Baron Mordor's probably funny, right? I don't know if it's good, but it's definitely funny. Oh, they snapped because they hit Green Goblin. Playing this doesn't really do anything this turn. I guess it gives us an extra draw, though. Probably just vibe. Thank you, Electra, I think. Thank you. Okay, and then because this can move, I definitely want to fill my location so we don't get hobgoblins here. Well, that was another Triskelion one, actually. So probably not hobgoblin. What's the lowest collection level you think you get infinite? You get infinite at any collection level in Marvel Snap.
Enough said, bub.
Wait, did they really Cosmo when they were losing on the left? Do they think they're gonna discard enough stuff to win there? What's the plan? I haven't played. I really wish this like tracked how many stones you had played. Pretty sure we haven't played enough, right? This is plus 13 in the middle. Oh, and our Cosmo shuts down anything they could discard in the middle, too. Yeah, that's true. Will you be able to add friends from other regions when the patch comes out? I don't believe so, is my understanding. Matchmaking is region locked. Oh, we knew about the swarms, though. We knew about the swarms. Our Baron hit their swarm. It did, didn't it? It's kind of a rough beat. Yeah, we saw Apocalypse. That was 100% A. We're talking to chat, not paying attention. We knew we were deterministically dead there and should retreat if we were paying attention. Hey, Gosumi, thank you for the prime. Okoye, and then we'll draw our card. Would love to Reality Stone, the Chikugulia. They are very likely a Killmonger deck, yes. Are they storming here? Because they played middle when it was the Chikugulia on 3. They are storming, okay.
Aid my hand.
Hey, baby, thank you for the prime. Alright, Cosno, I believe. I believe in you, Cosno. We're gonna snipe this Killmonger here. They play their demon out? Yeah, they could be Valk over here. They don't want to... Valk's actually really bad against us, right? Because we have all these ongoing effects. Snap too late. I really hope they fix this. It should not be possible to snap on this timing window. They were going to be leaving anyways, I'd wager, but really just should not be possible for me to snap while other things are happening. Killmonger here we could lose. There's no way they're Killmongering their demon into Tanya though, right? I think this is again a spot where I'd rather just spread my power out with Blue Marvel rather than put one big stat line into play with Dazzler. Why shouldn't you be able to snap while the cards are mid-reveal? It's the same as snapping on turn 6. Because I didn't intend to snap on turn 6. I intended to snap on turn 5 before the cards flipped up. We're actually still good here, right? We win the left with Blue Marvel plus Cosmo. Because Captain Marvel, if Captain Marvel moves to either of these, they lose here and they lose the other one she didn't move to. So we beat a Killmonger. People always ask, how does your deck beat Killmonger? Armor, chat. Armor often beats Killmonger. I think we have 2 cool Series 5 cards who conditions we never meet the time to play them. Who's the other one, Cam? Cryoza, thank you for the prime. Is Null the other one? Null, oh, Thanos. What? Thanos! I actually really like Thanos' design. I think the fact that Thanos' powerful thing to be doing is actually playing the stones and not his stat line is like good flavor. I'm a big fan of where Thanos sits power level wise. I think the actual worst thing about Galactus is that it made World Ship feel less special. Anybody else feel that way? This location used to feel really special and novel, and now it just doesn't. For the sake of science, chat, I'm staying in until I have Dazzler and 4 cards in play here, because I want to know how Dazzler works with World Ship / Galactus. Yeah, my assumption is that similar to Warpath, Dazzler doesn't work here, but we'll see. Dazzler, or Warpath specifically says you have to have an empty location, but this says you have to have 4 cards in each location, so maybe it works, because technically this is the only one, right? So I'm playing the Power Stone here, not because it's optimal to win, but because I want to just play these out here. After this game chat, we're going to take our top of the hour ad break. I'm giving up another cube, not because we should stay in, but because I want to find out how Dazzler works. We're going to play a few more games with this variation, and then we're going to play some Zabu Dazzler Shauna, I think. Just really, really take our wallet and hit him across the face with it. That's true. If you are subscribed to the channel, either paid or with Twitch Prime, not only do you not experience ad breaks, but you also don't experience slow mode in the chat. If you want a great way to support my content, as well as getting a little something for yourself, consider subscribing. Ooh! She does get turned on when Galactus is involved. Look at that. All right, we paid a cube to learn, chat. Today we learned. I'll see you in a little bit, chat. Or non-subs, see you in 60 seconds. Everybody stand up and stretch. Bum-ba-da-da-dum-dum. -1 cube plus knowledge. We traded 1 cube so 3,000 people could gain knowledge, chat. That seems like a fair exchange. Speaking of running to the bathroom, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick too. BRB, chat. Okay, so we're hoping that this location, well, I guess we're gonna reality so whatever the location is. What do we think about Cosmoing the middle, thinking they could be a brood deck? They might not Cosmo till they might not brood till next turn though. But they did forge. If they're brooding now. I'm gonna do this. Coffee and card games. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I'm gonna fill the center for the sake of Dazzler later. This may or may not be right. They didn't play Mr. Negative middle. Weird. they have another way to like cheat some. Negative decks usually don't have a way to cheat into there. Oh, I have the Cosmo middle. Never mind. I understand. Shit, I'm dumb. They didn't play because I have the Cosmo. Yeah, that makes sense. We're so close. We're so close to being able to fill for Dazzler, too. Death's Domain. Damn. Anything that would have created a... I shouldn't even said Death's Domain. Anything that would have created a thing there for us would have been ideal. Yes, you may have Dazzler's ongoing effect. I think we're dead though, right? We lose the center. Mr. Baku would have won us that game, chat. All right. I can't believe we got this far and didn't have Mr. Baku. Is that right though? I mean... It's one slot. How could it be wrong? That's true. I do have a sick Baku variant as well. Yeah, I think it's gotta be Overcrawler. It's a little unfortunate that Okoye happens after we draw the stones, but definitely want to just play on curve here. Do these two for now and see what we draw before playing the last one. Because if I can find what's his name, the doggo. Reality is oft disappointing. All right, that could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. Well, actually... Yes, yes. Okay, Mr. Baku fills here if Lockjaw doesn't hit him. So we're 1 in 6 for Lockjaw to hit Baku. Opponent is a coward, they're leaving. That's fine. I think we actually lost to Surfer still anyways, right? Because Surfer would have been... Surfer would have been plus 18 here, which would put them to 24. And we were going to end up at 10... 17, 22. So we would have actually lost the center even with this finishing. Alright, Quinjet's our best possible draw because Quinjet lets us put Thanos stones into the Crimson Cosmos. Deal. And I get to go Lockjaw into Space Stone here, and then I can slide Lockjaw to the right into Hala next turn. Thanks? Our opponent learned a valuable lesson about the Space Stone today. Oh my gosh, and they're locked out of Killed now? Got him. Okay, good chip. If they have Gamora plus a good one drop, they could get us, right? Because Gamora beats Thanos on the left, flavorful. And then... does Mr. Baku? Oh, Mr. Baku beats Gamora. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Good guy, Mr. Baku.
Victory.
Alright, rewarded for Quinjet middle. Get to Okoye here. Play at least one more Okoye, I think. Insert Spider-Man beam here. We have the Quinjet with ours though, so we're a little bit ahead. Well, you Lockjaw first then. Probably don't want to acquire the cloning bats. Then next turn is probably Mysterio or Okoye into the Lockjaw path plus Mysterio. Westview could end up going sideways for us. Doesn't change our curve at least. Spat's a little bit more sad though. We only get one shot with Lockjaw. We could flip Reality Stone out of the deck here to keep Lockjaw around. Someone in chat asked, is there such a thing as too much data, like with what happened in Magic the Gathering? Too much data is only a bad thing in your card game if your card game is poorly balanced. So in the case of Magic the Gathering, where balance is frequently an issue for them, players having access to information was detrimental. Oh, we drew the Mysterio clone? That's funny. These have 0 stats, chat. We are not interested in playing them back out. They're also a Lockjaw deck? Huh. Are they Surfer? Question mark? Ben, Cap.
Victory.
This just in.
If I time you out for saying my opponent looks like they're a bot and you're a human being, I apologize. It's just your message looked like something a bot would post, so I timed it out. I don't want bots spamming my chat. And if you think, Jeff, why would you assume I was a bot for posting a message like that? That feels bad. Well, don't assume my opponents are bots either. As someone who's pretty good and has played against a lot of robots in this game, the number of robots I play against on the Marvel Snap Ladder on average these days is incredibly low.
Opponent snapped.
Arian's pretty bad. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Yeah, like one more good game with this, then we'll play some Zabu with Dazzler, huh? To the person that was just banned from my chat for the what if they identify as X joke. Those types of jokes are not welcome here or in any place where civilized people conduct themselves because they are bigoted. So please fuck right off with that nonsense. Do I want to Time Stone for next turn? Probably. If we Time Stone this turn, I can Dazzler next turn, right? So let's go Time Stone, Reality Stone. Oh, I probably want to do all of these in the middle, actually, because I want to leave an open path to Lockjaw into if we hit it. That's fine, Thanos. Nobody loves you anyways. Oh gosh, Mirror Dimension. So the 5 months, you mean? Okay, so for the sake of understanding how this works, this one adds to this one, and then this one goes back to here. So any stats in here count extra, right? It's left to right, I believe is how this works. Yeah, so this one goes to 8, and then this one is 16. Let's do this. Yes. It is not an infinite loop. However, if I was a gambling man, and I play card games, so you know that I am, chat, I would bet that the first time this came up in a production environment, there was probably a server that crashed as a result of it. That's a pretty good bet. I think, as someone who's done software dev, I would bet that that's probably not an unreasonable assumption.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, chat. Okay, chat. I believe Mr. Baku's gonna fill the right, and we're gonna win the game, Copium. Baku's gonna fill the right, and we're gonna win the game, Copium. Baku's gonna fill the right. No! Enchantress! No! Oh my god, we won the game anyways! Baku! 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 Look at him go, chat. From the top rope! Baku! We actually needed his third point of power too, right? We need his third point of power too. That's how Sauron is intended to work, Chill of Pain. It's supposed to remove all the text. We needed a Baku emote. That's probably true. Our deck is infinitely better since we added M'Baku, okay? Infinitely so. Got a bunch of 1-power rocks in our deck, chat, ready to go to work. So I'm only gonna draw 2 more cards, right? So unless one of the cards we draw draws us a card, we're actually not gonna be able to fill here. Yeah.
Escape.
Can you explain how double Nexus locations work? Yeah, the one on the left gets counted twice, basically. They don't infinite loop. So the one on the left gets added to the right, and then the one on the right gets added back to the left, and that's where it stops. As the TLDR. It is a lot of fun, the card. Very unique. So, something to note here that I always like to point out in my Lockjaw decks. You'll note that I'm playing Soulstone to this unknown location. The reason for this is Nova Roma is a location that I can safely play 4 cards to. So in the event that I draw Lockjaw, I want a location that I can safely play things out to cleanly. So these 2 locations could be hostile to Lockjaw, but this one is guaranteed to be, you know, minimally hostile, he says, as Central Park flips up. That's a question people often have is, how do I know if I'm supposed to be playing to face down locations or not? And the answer, like most things, is it depends. So like with Lockjaw as a deck, I look to do that in spaces when we have a good location for Lockjaw first. I don't think I've ever seen a triple Nexus. Is Cosmon Curve not ideal in this deck? I mean, it's not ideal, but I think it's still fine here. Correct. If Space Stone is in play, you cannot proc Dazzler. Nexus Events 3.0, the triple Nexus. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me. 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 I Ant-Man over Reality Stone. Oh yeah, probably. Let's say yes. And it's fine. We're getting Killmongered anyways, but you're correct. I should play the Ant-Man.
Victory.
Whoo! And we get the Thanos split chant. There we go. There we go. M's the feel goods. All right, let's play some zombie. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for a Thanos split. Or do I want one more game? No, I gotta play at least a couple of games with my Infinite Stones. The Infinity Split on the Thanos gives you Infinity Split on all the stones too. Pretty good. Play these out, get drawing. Stone visual does look real good. Snap the old Angela into Murder World here. Call me Mr. Noobers. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I don't love burning Reality Stone before seeing what these are, but I also just like want to get my velocity going by drawing cards, so sometimes reality is a-okay. Things you love to see, it. No rush to play the Power Stone out. Really would have loved to draw a stone that drew a card there. Zabu's a day late. That might be fine. Four years of being the most powerful viewer. It's been a trip, Sean. It's been good to have you around. Hope life's treating you all right. Thanks for the incredible milestone.
Friendly neighborhood spider.
It's Dazzler Series 5. Yes, all new cards start Series 5. We just have nowhere near the stones active, right? I can... We can do this, I guess. I mean, I guess all of these are +2 and this is +1. They might play for mid. How much is this here? This is 9 and 5 is 24. I'll go fish for a cube. Come get me. Didn't do a Shang-Chi. Good no snap here from the opponent. We would have left if they'd snap. I'll play go fish for one though. Kestrel J, thank you for the quarter of a year. Chat, if you're looking for another fantastic content creator, by the way, I know he needs no introduction for some, but Day9 is not only one of the OGs here on Twitch, but he also does Marvel Snap among the many other variety games that he streams over on his channel. So make sure you give him a follow if you're not already. Bustapotamus, thank you for the prime. And again, when I get this first location, where it's going to be generally safe to play out a card and then 3 cards after it, I like to hold this open, so I'm going to play Quinjet in the middle. There are locations here that playing Quinjet shoe face down could get us into trouble, but there's a lot of value in being able to play Lockjaw and then 3 cards after it here, in case these two are hostile to Lockjaw. Instantly rewarded here. I think I'm holding Mysterio for post Lockjaw. Kind of punished. Mysterio's clones count as playing them out, so if we played Mysterio here, his clone would hit here and tuck with Lockjaw. It's my favorite card. I really like Captain Marvel, which, speaking of, if you too like Captain Marvel, we had a Captain Marvel highlight posted this morning on the YouTube channel. Really fun Captain Marvel rescue deck. Ugh. They are probably a Galactus gamer, is accurate, which is like a 0% matchup for us, so. We would have loved to have had one of these 4-drops this turn, so I could have played all of the stones and then also a 4-drop. Dazzler does work against Galactus, actually. Central Park! Reality is oft disappointing, chat. Reality is often disappointing. Good news, we're winning. We are ahead. We are, in fact, ahead on board. Jelper, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Snap to make them retreat.
Opponent snapped.
Harley, thank you for the brand new Prime. I apologize for wasting everybody's time. I should have retreated when the rickety bridge flipped up. Actually, let's play Time Stone here. And then, so this is a little bit dangerous, chat. We're gonna go full gamma here. Some say you should never go full gamma, but my mama didn't raise no coward, okay? Alright, maybe I'm a little scared. Maybe we'll go triple gamma so I can draw armor. I take it back, chat. I'm a little bit of a coward. Mama raised a little bit of a coward. Oh my gosh, and the 3 Hulks are going into Asgard. Oh my gosh, the 3 Hulks are going into Asgard. Whoo! Alright. Alrighty. Oh wait, that doesn't work though, right? Does that work? Oh, it's after the draw, right? These resolve left to right. I believe chat is right. It's actually after the fact. The Bifrost happened second. Yeah. Sedge. Chat, I'm gonna have my Hulks and eat my Asgard too. I didn't choose to protect the Hulks this turn. God forgive me if they get Shang-Chi'd. I wanted all of it. I wanted all of it, and we get to have all of it, chat, okay? If we were playing for keeps, I would snap here. If we were playing for keeps, I would snap here. Do I even want a lockjaw over here? I kinda don't, right? Like all of our good cards are in our hand, right? Yeah, I think it's just like Space Stone, Cosmo. No, there's no reason to play the Reality Stone, right? Oh, is this all the stones?
Friendly neighborhood spy.
Oh, yeah, get out of here. Get gone. All right, and then we go Dazzler Ant-Man. Is Dazzler Ant-Man is better than Blue Marvel Ant-Man, right? I think that plays for all of them better. Yeah, I don't think they're staying in here. Because they had Spider-Man, they might have stayed through our snap. Hey, Doggett, thank you for the 23 months. Isn't she dazzling, chat? Isn't she dazzling? Saddest Shang-Chi ever. All right, let's play another deck. Huh? We can play this one for a little bit. Another dazzle me. A little bit more razzle dazzle in my life. Dear Mr. Broad, more deck slots, please. Dear Mr. Broad, more deck slots, please. All right, do I want to play Shauna Dazzler with Zabu or Shauna Dazzler without Zabu? I kind of want to try without Zabu, I think. Should we let chat vote? We can let chat vote. I don't know that we're gonna have time. We're gonna have time to do both. Okay, so these are two decks from my Dazzler video this morning. This is without Zabu. They both have Khazar. So this is without Zabu, and this is with Zabu. The difference is we're Spider-Manning people. We're Spider-Manning people at this one. Okay, let's run a 60-second poll, and I'm gonna run our top of the hour ad break a little bit early so it doesn't disrupt the run. Dazzler with Zabu, without Zabu. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. Everybody can vote in the poll. You'll pick what we play. Real quick one, with or without. The no Zabu is similar to the Thanos deck. Not really. I mean, there's some cards that are the same. A lot of cards have similarities, like because Khazar and Blue Marvel is just good with Dazzler stuff. But Shauna, Debris, Squirrel Girl has pretty big differences. You can spend shillings to vote more. That is correct. Damakian, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. This is like asking my children what they want to eat for dinner, chat. It's 50-50. Without Zabu and a margin of 7 votes wins the voting. Slim pickings, chat. Chuck contributing 30,000 channel points to vote a little extra. Godly Force, thanks for the quarter of a year. Your vote matters, chat. It always does. We played Ultron, and I hate Ultron, and we didn't play it for very long. I think Mysterio is often going to be a turn... I think Mysterio is often going to be a turn 6 play in this deck to kind of just like fill in whatever missing pieces there are. If that makes sense. I prefer inked or gold backgrounds. I don't know that I have a strong preference between the two. How do content creators get new cards immediately? Today is the very first time I have ever had the new release in my shop the day it released, or the first rotation it released. Normally I don't have it until a day or two later. Wait, so if I Khazar in the middle and do this, then I can Mysterio, Debris, Squirrel Girl, Mysterio, Squirrel Girl, Debris. I will get it in my shop faster than a lot of other people though, because I'm missing fewer Series 5 cards, right? I'm only missing 3. I'm only missing 2 Series 5 cards now. Is how it works. That's a mojo. Where do we think they're more likely to fill, chat? I think they're more likely to fill left as well. And I'm going to play the Hood in the middle to finish Dazzler. You know, if I play Mysterio right, I'm going to have a lot of stats there. This is 10, 14, 17. Eh. It's probably... I'm not beating Infant on either way. Maybe I should have played the real Mysterio left, huh? Ah, we got him. They played for all of them. We kind of played for all of them too, right? That was kind of an impressive example of what our deck could do to flood to enable Dazzler at the end though, right? Is we went from what we filled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We filled 7 spots in on the last turn. Yeah, we filled 7 spots in the last turn, which is pretty sweet. Someone said, are you planning to buy Shadow King on release? I haven't decided yet. I might actually buy Sauron instead of Shadow King. Because Shadow King doesn't really have decks you can build around it. Shadow King is just kind of a generic tech card. It's like a Super Scroll or Shang-Chi or Enchantress, right? Like there aren't Shadow King decks. It's just like a thing. I think my next 6K are going to Sauron because I wanna get cards that I can highlight decks to build around. Shadow King sounds a lot more fun, but it's not fun at all. It's just a tech card, right? It's like a Doomblade. It's not like Luke Cage at all. Luke Cage has a deck that he enables. It's Dazzler Series 5. All new cards start Series 5. I think this, when we have no other 1 or 2 energy play, Mysterio on 2 does happen. We're gonna go ahead and play the doggo in the middle here. So this is interesting. In general, I think we want to wait to play Shauna later, but also there's something to be said for playing her sooner with Murray Isle. Play her out this turn, I think. But it didn't do anything for the first 3 turns, so we'll see. Oh my gosh, and the Cosmos stopped the blade from hurting us. That's so great. Say, who's a good doggo? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, I think we go Dazzler left, and then we have Debris Maria Hill on the last turn, and Debris kicks a rock here. my rank right now. I am infinite rank every season in Marvel Snap. Okay, so they're at 15, but we're like plus 10 here. So we lose if they draw their hammer right away. Squirrel Girl means I go Squirrel Girl into Blue Marvel, which actually puts us to plus, what, 4, 8, 14 over here. So we're actually beating hammer now, LOL. I assume they're leaving. Our opponent's draw wasn't very good this game. This is, again, another pretty good, like, just linear draw for us. Our deck is consistently filling the board for Dazzler, which is what we're looking to do. From a, can our deck execute its game plan strategy? We have a resounding yes so far. Are we functional? Yes. Are we competitive is the question we need to answer. You didn't get offered Dazzler in your shop at Refresh. That can't be true, Dara. Someone in my chat just assured me that creators have special privileges that get us those. Are you sure it's broken? You should ping Mr. Brood. Nexus seems bad for us, does it? My weekly PayPal to Brood must have been held up. See, that's it. I knew there was something.
Opponent snapped.
Snapped me, eh? If I Shauna plus Squirrel Girl, I can then Kazar armor in the middle.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I will not play into the Nexus. Promise. I don't know if my body is ready for the Enchantress that's coming our way, but that card's not real and can't possibly hurt us, chat. They enabled Mojo. We gotta be getting Enchantress, right? No way otherwise. Oh, their pay-to-win card was better than our pay-to-win cards, chat. Their pay-to-win card was so much better than ours. I think there is a good chance that Mr. Hawk gets whacked with the bat on the 31st. I certainly wouldn't shed any tears. We need to pay more money. I can't pay more money. They already have everything. This might be wrong over here. We'll see. We'll add some more points in there after the fact. Okay. I'm gonna play Khazar here just in case they like Carnage or Deathlock here this turn. Hey, what's going on, Ash? Hope you had a good trip. Does Shauna and Tabar fill every lane? No, technically, because she'll create one drop in this path, and then 2 more of her will spawn. So you'll have 3 Shaunas, a 1-drop, and then 3 1-drops in each of the others. Played around the Carnage appropriately. We need to draw 1 or a 2-drop, chat. We need to draw 1 or a 2-drop. Mojo! Deal Arena. Oh, we want a Mojo second here. So that way in case Shauna flips 0, he doesn't get zeroed out. Arrow pulls cards in a random order. We were lucky she pulled Squirrel Girl and not Dazzler. Yes, Shauna hitting Titania is also a reason to play Mojo first. Good shout. Incoming leader. We beat a leader, right? I think so. Killmonger is not a real Marvel Snap card, chat. It is a story made up by mothers to keep their children playing decks full of 1-drops in line. Oh my gosh, they filled center? We win with Mojo and Dazzler here, right? Sure do. Look at how tall our middle board is. Things you love to see. It. Worst Iceman ever. They win if they don't play Iceman. Is that true? They're -2. We're -6. So they'd be at 18. We'd be at 17. In this particular board state, yeah. But they couldn't know Mojo was coming, right? Putting their stats into play. There's also other Shauna spawns for us there that let us win center and right without it, right? Dazzler on board feels like a reasonable prediction. Mojo's in our deck. I mean, this is the 3rd Dazzler deck I've played today, and it's the first one that contains Mojo. But I know Twitch chat has a hard time processing anything that's not immediately in front of them. Pick some rocks up here. Oh, Titania's actually a little awkward for us here, huh? Right. Cosno turns off their Colleen and their Moon Knight. Kazar gets into play for free. That's really solid for us. Their Apocalypse goes. I think we go Dazzler and Ant-Man. Dazzler's 10 on the left. They probably can't get any more stats into the middle, right? So this is probably better. Just win the right guaranteed. Yeah, I think this is probably better. I don't think they can get stats into the middle. They discarded Gambit earlier. I didn't need to play around Gambit here. Their Gambit got pinned to one of these things here in the middle earlier. That's a good call out generally. Chilling for now. Do we think Shadow King's going to be good? What cards are currently seeing regular play that Shadow King is good against? Because off the cuff, I don't have any, right? Like, it doesn't do anything to Dark Hawk. And, like, undoes Mr. Negative, but that's not really a meta deck. I guess it undoes Surfer if you don't have priority on the last turn, but that's kind of a big if, right? Does Shuri? Okay, maybe Shuri and Surfer are enough. Shuri will be more popular. She's downgrading. If you can manipulate priority against Surfer, that seems fine. It's kind of awkward. I think I'm just leaving.
Escaped.
Yeah, Dark Hawk is ongoing, chat. It's like okay against Sunspot. Like using your 4-drop to deal with their 1-drop is like not a good ratio. You'll see to play Ghost with Shadow King. Yeah, that's true. Ghost will make Shadow King better. Just combine your Series 5 card with another Series 5 card. Ant-Man in the middle. I'm gonna leave the left open for now because we have other things that play into there. This location's really not great for us. friends pumping up in the aisle here. Got another squirrel girl in case we need it. I'm armoring and cosmoing. How big of a thing I want to put over here? I guess whatever I play here this turn gets too bigger though. Maybe it's this. Give us some flexibility. They could be Enchantress deck, Dracula. Well, Dracula doesn't benefit from the pluses there at least. So we can go Dazzler here and then Mysterio rounds out here. This puts us to +7, so we'll be 14 in the middle and we'll be 16 on the left. Solidly outsize them here and Dracula doesn't matter. Yep.
Victory.
Resolves. Got me. I've been had. Wonders if we even need this copy of Debris. It's definitely felt like she hasn't been necessary to fill things up. Wonder if she is necessary long term. Please, incidental Galactus protection. Yeah, that's a good shout, honestly. Are we favored with the Mojo, with the Blue Marvel draw? We might be. Although I guess they don't have to fill middle, huh? It might be right in terms of cube equity to wait to play the Marvel out here, actually. They have 4 cards in hand, and their Infinite is already in play. I'm gonna stay. I promise Dracula will not discard Infinite Copium. It's not enough. Their other card must have been a 12, right?
Victory.
Oh, it might have been Giganto? Yeah, maybe it's Giganto, and they were coin flipping for Giganto. And 12 would have let them go to tiebreakers. But you're right, Giganto would have won. Magneto would have won too. Magneto or Red Skull, yeah, they need anything 12 plus won the game here. So I would bet we won the 50-50 there at the end. We have a YouTube video on a Venom Zola deck. If you look back a little bit, there's some Venom Zola YouTube stuff. There's a null Venom Zola deck, but in general, just to set expectations to reasonable, I do not think the Destroy archetypes are terribly competitive in Snap. You'll note that most of the decks I've been playing today play Armor and Cosmo, and that is not the exception, it's definitely the rule. And those two cards both make the Destroy archetype much worse. They're very common meta cards. Death Wave. I actually think Death Wave is in large part responsible for why the traditional honest destroy deck can't be good, because the Death Wave combo deck is already borderline great. So like, you can't really justify making that deck too much stronger.
Opponent snapped.
I think Cosmo will probably always be meta unless they made the card like completely unplayable. But I think you could definitely shave a good bit of power off it and have it still be reasonable. Yeah, this is probably a Killmonger angle. I'm gonna get greedy and Kazar this turn and see if we can wait a turn to armor the Nova. I think the Galactus Null deck is very good. Wow, max punished. That's brutal. That's brutal.
All systems go.
Cosmo. They might Killmonger on the left, but they can't Killmonger and Silver Surfer on the left. So we're gonna win Copium. Opponent. Opponent. Are we good? I think we're good, right?
Victory.
Sweet. Close game. Does Killmonger actually not exist? Killmonger is a fairy tale made up by Mama Kazar to keep children Kazars in line, chat. Do not believe a word you hear. I think if I was playing for keeps, I would have snapped when we drew Shauna, I think. Would have been the line. Hey, Nixine, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, well, shit. I'm glad we weren't playing for keeps because we just got fucked. Shauna making Squirrel Girl ruins our day more often than not. Honestly, so from a did we mess up perspective, I think you make the argument that I actually should have gone Kazar Blue Marvel and then Shauna on the last turn. If that was still the line. Yeah, I think I messed up. I should have gone Kazar into Killmonger. Kazar into Blue Marvel. Why do you think Yondu is worse than other disruptive one drops? It's not think, it's no. So Yondu isn't really disruption on average. There will be a small number of games where Yondu kills your opponent's key card, but those games are offset by the average game where Yondu doesn't kill your opponent's key card and instead makes them more likely to have drawn their key card. Yondu, when you're new to Marvel Snap, can give you information, but if you're good at the game and experienced in the meta game, the information Yondu gives is less valuable. Yondu is only playable in decks with Null and Death because Yondu's trigger counts towards Null gaining power and Death getting cheaper. That is Yondu's only reasonable purpose in Marvel Snap currently. Can the same be said about Cable? No, Cable draws you a card, chat. Cable is very different. Cable doesn't just get rid of something, it draws you a card. Oh, they gave me a Widow's Bite into Morag, that's great. I think I'm punting the left. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have a hard time filling this. Yes, no, maybe. I do this, and then next turn we go 0 into Shauna here. Yeah, I think it's the sequence. Ooh, that's also a good call out on the Cable comparison. Cable does not give your opponent information about what they're missing. So this 0 is getting Cosnode, so this is fine. So Dazzler's gonna be okay. Actually, I think we Dazzler left, and we can actually compete left here still. Is that accurate? And then next turn, well, if I do this, do I do this actually? And then next turn we go Dazzler Squirrel Girl? Yes, that's the line. Just like we drew it up. Oh my god, chat. There is Zabu deck with Goose that locked themselves out of Shuri's lab. Get fucked. That's hilarious. That's just good deck building right there. This card is, as someone who likes Goose, I think this card is not a great choice right now because not only can awkward things like this happen, but like the two of the more common decks in Marvel Snap right now are Silver Surfer and Zabu, which this card is mediocre against. But yeah, just completely rinsed by the road Goose. All right, I discarded Ant-Man. I can see on my tracker. Opponent discarded Arrow, it looks like. Thank you, chat. I would love 2 copies of Mojo. And remember, chat, if you want to know what your opponent discarded, be sure to check out the Untapped tracker in chat. Easy way to support my content. Let's get the Cosmos going here. Yeah, I've been using Steam for a little while, isn't it? They fixed the deck selection bug at the main splash screen. The tracker is a Steam tracker.
Opponent snapped.
I assume this is a spew and we should leave. I don't think Dazzler is big enough to beat whatever Shuri is doing. This is only +6 here in the middle, right? So we can fill. Chat, the tracker does not give you any information that you would not have access to. The tracker does not cheat. The tracker is simply a visual representation of things you could be taking note of or writing down during the game you are playing. There won't be tracker debates in my channel for Marvel Snap, at least, because we don't tolerate low IQ drivel like saying we shouldn't use technology to make our lives better. That's big fucking boomer energy. It can get way out of my channel. I think we want to play Maria Hill into Nexus. Armor on Mojo World is kind of fun. Well, we definitely want a Dazzler into the Nexus. And I think it's probably Blue Marvel, and then we'll round out with Shauna Squirrel Girl to fill out the rest of the locations. Hey, what's going on, Crispy? If it's a resub, you gotta refresh. Yeah, it's your second month. For a resub, you gotta refresh and send the notification through. Gives you a chance to say something in there. Oh gosh, that's a Nova. Okay, so we'll Blue Marvel here. And then actually, I don't have any 1-drops outside of armor. So if we don't have priority going into the last turn, Killmonger doesn't get us. Yeah, which we're not going to. Right, we're good? Oh my gosh, we took priority with the Blue Marvel. Monka priority. Monka priority. Monka priority. All right, come and get me. The real Mysterio has been. This game. I mean, there's a reason why we're playing Armor and Cosmo, right? Like Killmonger and Shang-Chi both get us. And we have as much counterplay to those cards as is possible. Yes, the priority still hurt. If we wouldn't have had priority there, Dazzler would have been smaller, right? The way it works out. Squirrel chat, they were so young. So Kazar adds 4, 7, 8, 9 here, so we're going to 13 in the middle. Oh, they beat us by 1. I didn't think they were going to be able to beat us without filling for Mojo. We're gonna get to fill our board here, but I don't know that it's enough. Well, I guess it comes down to, do they have like Mystique or Blue Marvel this turn? Are they gonna have something else to put points into Asgard? If they put another thing into here, we get +6 on the Mojo at least.
I am.
God. might be right to play. It's hard to know which side they're going to play for here. Hey, whoa, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Niels, thank you as well. Good afternoon, folks. Hanging out, trying out some Dazzler this afternoon. Seems maybe playable, definitely not game breaking. So I've ordered Shauna last. Yes, because of Titania.
Opponent snapped.
I don't retreat because you ordered our stuff wrong. I might have played Go Fish there otherwise. I'm gonna leave, I think.
Escaped.
The pre-roll had finished and they see that we locked in. I really hope they figure out a clean way to disincentivize waiting till the last 10 seconds to snap. The fact that it's game theory optimal to always snap at the last second is pretty obnoxious. I don't think just unreadying does that gap. If anything, being able to unready incentivizes you to snap at the last minute even more. Yeah, I think honestly, only letting people snap in the first half of the turn is probably ideal. Either that or doubling the amount of time you have at the end, or when someone snaps. One of the two. What does waiting to snap do? It gives your opponent less time to make their decisions after they know you feel your hand is strong. It is strictly optimal to wait to the last second to snap if you are being as competitive as possible. Yeah, I think when someone snaps, it should probably just fully reset the round timer. Is a good take. Yep. Statistically likely. 9 cards in our deck and 4 of them were rocks. He's Shauna and see how things are playing out. Those could actually be useful in Blue Marble? Question mark. So this wins the left. Sure. We technically get triple Darkhawk here, right? Why does it have 19 power for 4 resources, chat? Why does it have 19 power for 4 resources? Could really be a 420? I have no idea, Metsu. They said they sent me a total at the end of the month. tips for resetting mentally after getting tilted? Yeah, taking a break's probably the best one. Because, very good, reasonable take. Yeah, I think this is the same person. Yeah, I think if Darkhawk ended up just being, like, in line with Ronin and Devil Dino, it's more than fine. Especially because then it's, like, not cheated out with Zabu, right? Chat, I have armor and Cosmo. Calm down with the Shang-Chi. Oh, you know what? I should flip-flop these, right? I would like 1 extra power over here. Because we're winning by a lot here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rock chat, nothing beats rock. Except for the very large Darkhawk that's about to plop his posterior down in the center. I think the lack of a deck size limit is not a big deal when it's attached to a 5-drop. Like, I want Darkhawk to be playable. I just don't want it to be, you know, 15 for 4. Like, 15 to 20 for 5 that you have to work to enable it is, like, fine and appropriate. Think they will nerf Darkhawk? I hope so. Is Zabu fine if Darkhawk wasn't a 4? 100%. I really don't think Zabu is problematic. I mean, there will always be a best Zabu list, KM. I'm not saying I want there to not be a playable Zabu deck. You don't want it to be a Series 5 centric one. Some decks being Series 5 centric is just unavoidable. They want the cards to be playable. Just comes with the territory. I think this upcoming balance patch is going to tell us a lot about where they're at in terms of how they intend to balance moving forward.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Literal Spider-Man meme. Literal Spider-Man meme.
Victory.
Your finest cubes, please. It was even the same variant. Yeah. Oh, that was my card. You're right. They got that from White Queen, didn't they? What is my personal watch list for Nerf? My non-gameplay video tomorrow morning will be a balance change wish list on the channel. It's like a 8 or 9 minute video, me talking about the cards I would change, what I would change, and why. Ant-Man in the middle, armor in the Death's Domain. Is there a minimum number of 4s to run to make Zabu worth it? I genuinely don't think that we know the answer to that question yet. If you want a kind of spicy take, potentially, I think the number of 4s you need to play to make this card good is lower than a lot of people think.
Escape. Oh, snap.
Interesting that they're electing to play into Strange Academy. Interesting. I do wonder if this deck list is going to be able to fill the board appropriately. We might need another card or two that fills in locations, like maybe Mysterio is something we need to play in this deck, or Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl is quite possibly something we need to play.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right. We lose to Dr. Doom and Leader. Also that. Let's Maria Hill actually first here. So that way we can armor and one drop next turn. Let's hide Electra over here and not let them know that she's coming. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter because armor's gonna slide. I guess if I would have played middle, we end up in exactly the same spot without rocks in our deck, right? Yeah, it's loose.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And we win either of these locations, Copium. Yes? Yes, they thought 13 was gonna win the right? I guess they didn't know. I guess they didn't know Blue Marvel was coming. They would have tied us otherwise, they win the breaker. This build has not been filling the board. The build without Zabu, we like filled the board early and often. This one, it has not been happening. I really just don't like Ultron as a card. Just not something I'm a fan of. The Ultron Patriot deck is just super one-dimensional. And it feels very easy to... It's very one-dimensional and feels easy to disrupt. And easy to telegraph. Like the Ultron Patriot deck is a deck that has it's actually very similar to Wong in that it has really rancid cube equity against good players. And what I mean by cube equity is the games that you are winning, it's very clear that you are winning and good players will leave for minimal cube loss. And the games that you are losing, your opponent has one of the handful of counter cards that really hose you, and they're gonna take all of your lunch money away when they beat you. Yeah, in my experience, the not Ultron Patriot decks are better than the Patriot Ultron decks because they're less telegraphed and harder to disrupt. They're not trying to stack every ongoing card in the same path. this hand's good, but it's like, it's not good because it's good with Dazzler, right? It's like good because it's like gonna do zombie Spider-Man things. Yeah, I agree that I like Doctor Doom a lot more than what's his name as well.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, they are not going to be able to play cards on turn 6. Actually, playing my Hawkeye here might have been wrong. Well, that explains why they snapped. Good snap. Good snap. And I'm just never filling the board in a million years without the Shauna, right?
Escaped.
Is this a Galactus deck, actually? Speaking of Snooze Fest, this is probably a Galactus deck, right? Looking at the cards, I'm pretty sure the Leech Galactus deck plays all these cards. What is the practical difference between a deck like this or the previous, which loses? What is the practical difference between a deck like this or the previous, which loses to the admittedly fictional Killmonger and Ultron that gets his lunch money taken easily by Enchantress or Rogue or Cosmo? It's the number of counters. It's BRST. So like you're right, every deck has a counter, but also like the Ultron deck has no counterplay for its counters, right? Like, you'll notice all my Khazar decks are playing armor, and a lot of them are playing Cosmo to acknowledge that those things exist. So that's a good question, but yeah, there's a functional big difference there. Oh my god, I just debreed the Patriot deck. We were talking and clicking chat. I had to breed the Patriot deck. LOL. That's fine. We're gonna win. I believe in us. All right, cool. We won. Got him. I think I'm gonna go back to playing one of the other decks, because, like, this isn't a Dazzler deck, right? Like, this deck has Dazzler in it, but, like, she's not remotely the good thing about what we're doing, and we're like winning games, but like we're winning games because of Zabu and Spider-Man. Yeah, she's a thing that exists. Yeah, the previous deck that we were playing felt like a Dazzler deck. This felt like a deck where we like cared about playing Dazzler. Yeah, we did play some Thanos Dazzler earlier. We can maybe play a couple more with that before I call it quits today. I'll play 1 or 2 at this, then we'll play 1 or 2 with Thanos. Does Dazzler work with Galactus? I mean, it does, but also, your deck full of little cards is never beating Galactus, so it doesn't matter. Should we try Honest Patriot with Dazzler? I can see that. We tried what's it called? We tried Ultron Patriot with Dazzler. I'm not a big fan of Ultron. Nothing but the goodest boys over here, chat. Hey, Skater Slate, thanks for the tier 1. There's just no way we fill our locations here, right? Just 0%. Like what happens if I draw Shauna? If I draw Shauna, she would fill here and here and here, and then I could play one here and one here, and then we're still short. So that's not the play. Maybe we just marvel, it's probably a retreat angle. Wait, they Ultroned before the last turn? Huh. Okay. So what do we... Does this beat Patriot Mystique? Patriot Mystique adds 4 here to 14. I'm adding 4, 5, 6, 7 to 14. This is 8. Oh, Patriot Mystique adds 5. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so does this beat? They're adding 12 here up to 20. My mojo is 9 to 18, and this is 21. Okay, this beats Patriot Mystique. Let's find out if I counted right. My favorite part of the game. Did Jeff count right? I believe we're winning by 1 over here. And this is honestly a phenomenal example of what I was talking about a second ago with why I dislike Ultron Patriot. It's just like so binary in terms of what is their output range and when can I stay versus when do I need to leave. This was a just very clean-cut example of this is why I don't think this version of the deck is good. The Ultron came on 5 instead of 6, but yeah. This is the deck that, like, when your opponents aren't expecting it and they're bad and they don't know how to retreat, it's fine. We should snap. Maybe. Yeah, snapping could be okay there if I figured it out sooner. If you find the math overwhelming, you're gonna have a hard time with snap in general. But I agree. Snap is harder when you're bad at math. I prefer Dr. Doom in Patriot to Ultron, but also my favorite Patriot deck is Surfer Patriot, so if we're being completely honest with ourselves. What is my collection level? Listen, chat. I believe in you. If you work hard and play Marvel Snap every day and swipe your credit card until it practically melts, you too can be collection level 13,000 someday. It's all about hard work and perseverance and giving Ben Brode all of your money. Looking for armor for the left. What if you give Ben Brode only most of your money? Did I stutter? I said all of it. That's true. It's technically possible to get to collection level 13,000 without swiping. How long does that take? It's about 550 collection levels a month, so it's like 6K a year. So like 2 years of free to play Marvel Snap, and you'll get to where I'm at. Fortunately, without armor, we're not going to be able to fill Death's Domain, so Dazzler is out here. It's the optimal Surfer Patreon list. I won't ever claim to have an optimal deck list to be able to give you. However, if you want to see my preferred deck list, you can find that on my YouTube channel. They might have Brood to beat us in Death's Domain here. Jeff can handle the small amount of gacha here if he plays Genshin. I will have you know that I spend less than 4 digits a year on Genshin Impact. Although maybe I shouldn't make that claim because I haven't finished an entire first year yet. We're under 4 digits in 6 months, okay? How does Daredevil work if both players play it? They just cancel each other out, Brian. Currently under 4 digits here. That's true. Currently under. Is there a reason to Quicksilver rather than Mysterio? Good question. If I Mysterio right, it'll put a Mysterio here, which means Shauna can't put a friend here for us. So my sea creature status in Genshin. Solidly Dolphin. Solidly Dolphin. The Bass negative deck took me a bit to play, but now that I've got the hang of it, I'm up 6 ranks today. That's awesome. Yeah, I think the Mr. Negative deck is one of the tougher decks to learn how to play because how you snap and retreat with it is drastically different than most other decks in Marvel Snap. I can't tell you the number of people that pick up the negative deck and are like, is there PvP in Genshin? Why do people spend money on it? There's no PvP, it's all single player. And that's not true that people only buy waifus, chat. The last character I paid money to acquire was a lad, okay? There are all sorts of wonderful characters across the spectrum in my anime game. not a real Genshin player then. I believe the turn is husbando. They're all lads and lasses to me, okay? Christy's like the polar opposite of me, chat. She doesn't believe in spending money on things. Oh, that's actually a good question. Are there non-binary Genshin characters? Anybody know? Can I get a Genshin lore master in the chat? You hear your board game shelf creaking from here. All right, can I fill the board with Shauna? If I play Dazzler here and I draw Shauna, Shauna and Mysterio fill the board, right? We're getting Killmonger, chat. We're getting Killmonger. This has gotta be, wait, no, it's the final turn though. Interesting. Look at that, chat. Subterranea in play, counts out the Shauna and hits it. I know this is the gameplay all of you are here for. This is the gameplay all of you are here for. Can I put Genshin Lore Master on my resume? Definitely. Killmonger is not real and cannot hurt me, chat. Killmonger is a story that Mama Kazar made up to tell her children to keep them in line and get them to brush their teeth at night. They got Subterranean too, chat. They're not as lucky as us. They didn't draw their card. Oh no! Titania! Why would you betray me, Titania? Monka Titania! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Top 10 anime betrayals. Oh. And the funny part is, chat, if I would have played... Oh my gosh! I messed up, chat. I messed up, chat. So, I was if you know, I actually went back and replayed the Mysterio second, or first, but because there were only 2 slots here and Titania was a possibility, I should have played Mysterio first, right? Or second? Because if they play 2 things, I would, maybe they play, no, they always play here, right? Yeah, I think I should have, I should have played Mysterio second to play around this. Yeah, same thing here. I think the likelihood of them playing only 1 thing in either of these was high, and so playing around Shauna giving me Titania was possible with Mysterio. And I played the Mysterio first to play around this because it's the default, but because I had priority and because of this, that would have been ideal, I think. 0 could have gotten us. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, it's tough. The permutations on this card are not straightforward. Definitely a big thinker card. Yeah, Khazar Bar Sinister is gonna win this for us, I believe. I do, Uber. Look back over the holidays. There's one of my favorites up there. I don't have a command for it offhand. I definitely posted one highlighting my favorites. I think I'm Khazaring the Bar Sinister here because I want the highest chance to draw from the Asgard. It's a little bit more stats to wait to blue marble the middle, but I want to draw 2 at the Asgard. I more specifically don't want them to draw 2 at the Asgard. I think we do this, and then we're probably blue marveling on the last turn. We'll see what they do. Putting the Khazar in the middle could cause them to play something like small-ish middle, like only 5, and then we get them by surprise with the blue marvel. But I want to wait till the last turn to play blue marvel because I don't want them to know that I'm adding more stats into Asgard and Bar Sinister if I can avoid it. They could have Enchantress. Yeah, Zabu Typhoid Berry probably means Enchantress could be in our future. You want Debris Mysterio to turn the left off? Yes, that is a good call. If I could reset, I would Debris Mysterio. Yes, I think we win this game if I could have Debris Mysterio here. Now we're gonna die. I assume there's like no way going up to 24 here wins.
Escaped.
Would Debris have won the center as well? They would be minus 15 for 45 here, and we would be minus 8 for 40, so we still would have been a little short here. We wouldn't have been able to win with Blue Marvel. Yeah, I definitely should have Debris to try and lock out the left. I need Shauna boosters to split her, chat. She's another card that, like, getting upgrades on her is sick value because she generates so many cards that are also split at the same level.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave the Karmatage. People snapping on Karmatage have mostly been playing Darkhawk Rock decks, so just gonna give them their cube and leave. Ooh, that's a fun one. Albedo and Genshin is canonically non-binary. Neat, Jungle. Thank you for the factoid. Mojo is a nice draw here. One Cosno, please. In a strict sense, it's kind of difficult to calculate best value on a bundle because of... In the strict sense, it's hard to calculate best value on a bundle because it's hard to put a price tag on the tokens. We just have to hope the Danger Room works out here.
Wind, aid my hand.
So I have to hope that our Mysterio clone lives here and then Dazzler gets turned on in the middle. The Rock is going to fill here to enable Mojo as well. We're winning the right by 1, right? With the Mysterio? Sick. Close game.
Victory.
Did not need the danger room, so that's nice. Beaten by the power of math. Yeah, something like that. All right, Andy remarks about the Surfer deck with Psylocke and Walk. I really like that build. I think there's definitely merit to that one. I've been liking Dazzler. She seems fine. I think Dazzler is a little bad card. No, I think she's probably... She seems reasonable. She doesn't do anything flashy. She seems like a fine card that's also just kind of replacement level. She's probably best in slot in a deck like this, and she's probably best in slot in the deck like Thanos. Like, we played the Thanos deck, and like, I wouldn't say that she's bad in this deck or that she's bad in the other deck, but I also don't think she is a meaningful upgrade. I really hate the sentiment in the community from people that just have no idea about the release system or think that it's supposed to represent power level. This card doesn't deserve to be Series 5, or this card isn't good enough to be Series 5. It feels like the catch-22 of releases. People bitch if a Series 5 card seems too strong, like Shuri and Darkhawk. It's pay to win. But then they also bitch if there's a reasonable, just okay playable card, then it doesn't deserve to be Series 5. Like, you're actually just never gonna have people be happy. Thanks for the almost 3.5 years, Gunner Stream. Welcome back. Well, the good news is I get to take these stones and shove them into our deck with Lockjaw. My low-key take, and maybe a hot take, is I actually think Shauna is like an ace's power level for a card. I think they absolutely nailed Shauna's release power level. She feels like a playable card that is interesting, that isn't busted, and I build decks around her, and I feel good putting her in my decks. Listen, chat, this isn't the Marvel Snap subreddit. You don't get to say stuff like, I'm not gonna get to play with Shauna until 2027 in my chat because you're a fucking idiot that doesn't understand how the system works. It takes you less than half a year to get every Series 3 card in Marvel Snap, and it's gonna take like 4 or 5 months for a card to go from Series 5 to Series 3. So, like, I get it. It's fine to express your dissatisfaction with the release system or say you wish things downgraded faster or whatever, but be accurate and don't put bullshit on the internet. There's plenty of that already. Probably dying to Surfer here. We're definitely putting Mr. Baku back in the deck. Are we? It definitely might be a strong word. What are we doing? We can make Dazzler +6 on the left, but they're going +9. But we beat +9 if we enable Dazzler, right? So if I go Okoye, actually, if I go, no, I think I have to go Okoye, right? We go Okoye into Mysterio into Baku. Actually, into Soulstone into Baku, and then the Mysterio clone doesn't happen. And then Baku's gonna jump back out into the center here and win us the game like a Chad. I think Zabu is worth getting. Zabu is a very reasonable, fine card. Soulstone is more mid. Oh, it is, isn't it? And then I could put, like, armor or something here. Because this is 4, Soulstone will realistically be 5. Yeah, that's a good shout. It's also worth noting that if I put Baku in before I Okoye, there's a chance that Baku comes back out in one of these other slots. So I need to put him last, so he's guaranteed to be in my deck at the end.
Victory.
This is where we're gonna click our undo button if we had one. Can we slap Spectrum in this deck to high roll off of Lockjaw? That actually sounds kind of great. I'm not gonna lie. What would I cut? How many ongoings do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7, and then 2 of the stones are ongoing too. That might actually be cracked, chat. That might actually be cracked. Yeah, it's probably a Okoye, right? It's probably a Okoye. Since cards and boxes get normalized, what's the expected collection will be Series 3 complete? 2,800 to 3,200, depending on how many series passes you've bought, season passes you've bought. Causes it to vary a little bit. Want to get rid of Shuri's Lab here, I think. Hunt Mr. Baku, get the pitchforks. Exactly. Mr. Baku's our pal, chat. I get rid of him. Probably won't have enough energy to fill for Dazzler with Spectrum though, right? Well, you don't have Dazzler every game. And like we were talking about what's our search for? Like we were talking about, you could flip Spectrum out of Lockjaw too in a lot of games. Dazzler does work with World Shipping Galactus. And we're filling here with Mr. Baku. Thanks to the Lockjaw draw. From the top rope, I'm Baku! Oh, he's so good, chat. He's so good. What a card. The wrong button. All right, chat. It is 20 to 5. I've been live for almost 8 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. This deck was definitely fun. I think tomorrow we will probably give this a try with Spectrum over that. Because, like, yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ongoings. Plus 2 of Thanos' stones are ongoing, right? We have Power Stone and this one are ongoing. So, yeah. At any rate, if you want to see the best of our Dazzler games from today, my highlight tomorrow on the Snap YouTube channel will be a highlight with one of those. I think it's this one. Maybe it's not. I haven't decided whether or not we're going to post Thanos or the Swarm one. We'll see. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you are at, folks, and I will catch y'all around later. Who's streaming some Snap-a-Lap, man? Let's give Golden Boy a raid. I was chilling in their stream the other day. They seemed like good people. Be kind, chat. Catch you later.